Hello, hello, greetings everyone! This is Jagwin, welcome to my new stream, and hello Laikari, thank you so much for joining me! Alright, so, where was I the last time? Man, it feels like it's been a while since I played this, wow. Yeah, last week I had like 4 streams in total, so it's different games, all of them. Okay, so, the last time we actually saved 2 people actually. So I'm doing the Liberation Rates Conducted 3, that's right. So I liberated the first 3 guys that I met at the beginning of the game. So now I'm going to continue the story with the other guys. And yeah, so let's continue our story in escaping purgatory. Let's see what happens. The downside, as they call it. Oh boy. Honestly, I want to finish this game already. I'm tired of reading so much. Seems to have something in his mind. But yeah. That's it. Following Hedwig's liberation, you find Bolfred smoking at his pipe, his eyes averted. He looks up and smiles at you as you approach. Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all of this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwig here. Ours is admittedly a somewhat desperate plan. Oh yeah, how's the plan going? 15%. Oof. It was vital to me, should the Nightwings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how will Hedwig serve in that capacity, whatever it is to be the outcome of all this, none of his presence shall be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first. A common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rights. But in the end, I felt that he was worth a shot. Someone like him, sincere, determined, with loyal friends and desperate to get home. Those qualities spoke volumes. Then he falls silent for a time. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf now in the Commonwealth, and it is my hope that he yet finds the one he saw. You and Wolfert speak a little more of Hedwig for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in Commonwealth. Well, there will be a letter from him eventually, like the other 2. So we'll see what happened with him. One second, sorry. I haven't read the book in a while. I really don't want to read it. It's a TLDR at this point, so no thank you. Beyond the crystal, let's see. Nothing new? Okay. Alright. So, I freed Hedwig. Freed Hedwig, freed Brookie, and the demon whose name I forgot. Okay. So let's continue the story. Good morning, everyone. We are at the mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. Let us recover for a while at Moonlight Alcove and decide how to proceed. Bide your time. Best make yourselves comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The rites ought to commence again before we know it. Until then, be well. It says like several moons. Just during a mountain top waiting for the stars to shine again. The cycle of the rites is ending. The news that Bolfred and the Lone Minstrel revealed to you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Who most deserves their freedom? Can there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth, if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Alodio. Oh, it's true! So Bolfred mentioned that the stars are dying out in the sky, so we now have a limited amount of liberation rights. So basically, it's probable that not everyone will be freed. So that's the thing. Here's the thing. We don't know who's going to be, how many more rights there will be available. So we're on a time clock right now. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vote to stick together. for as many opportunities as they shall have. Many moons passed. It's like months, right? When they say moons, they mean months, right? I always wonder about this. Like, many moons mean a month, or how much is a moon? Oh well. One cold evening, Buffett finds you off on your own. Okay. Well, my boy, it's time once more. Come see. Buffett indicates the sky, and through the snow you see that he is right. Soon all of your companions are gathered. Buffett regards the group in his steady manner. As you all know, I have refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine for a variety of reasons. Oh, he's going to be the last race in my party, of course. Chief among those reasons is so that I might direct our plan, free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites. It did not end on good terms. Before my time, the Nightwings comprised 3 exiles, Brighton, Erisa, and Oralek. Former exile who conducted the rank... Erisa, I don't know who she is, and Oralek is the guy we fucked the last time. Little Tisa was with them as well, still learning in their ways. After Brighton regained his freedom in the liberation rites, the Nightwings took me in, a story for another time, but for one thing, I had capacity to read the ancient book. Anyway, when next we earned our way into the liberation rite, Oralek was anointed for return. He had long been in exile and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tisa snuffed the accuser's Pyre. Thus Oralek earned his freedom. However, just as the shimmer pool was to engulf him, Erisa, he shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom instead. Oh crap. She perished, of course. Only the anointed can transcend the shimmer pool, but she thought the warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. I presumed Oralek perished too. To survive a fall from Mount Alodial, I was left alone. Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. Oh wow. I frankly still do not hold Erisa entirely at fault for what has transpired. I hold instead the Commonwealth responsible, for it put us in this desperate situation. And I resist the urge to think the rights may partly be to blame as well, for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister. So why would Oralek blame him? Like Buffett had nothing to do with this. Like, it's not like it was a plan. Not like it's not like they planned him to shove him off the cliff. No, it's like the other woman just acted on her own. Why would Oralek be mad at Buffett? It doesn't make sense. His anger doesn't make sense. No, I see that Oralek yet lives at a time when our plan is already in motion, and even the stars are fading. Sorry. Perhaps a signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided and they do not approve. But I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. That the scribes have put us a set of circumstances where each one of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings and our plan, all the help they can get, and so I have made a decision which I wish to announce here you two. In the name of the Nightwings, and reader, by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, although I trust I shall regain them soon enough. While I once vowed never to conduct the rites again, our present situation calls for all our resources to be brought to bear. So, if I may be of use during the rites to come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then, our reader shall determine where we are headed for first light. Buffett bows his head to everyone while the others exchange loot, then one by one salute him in turn. Alright, so the last race of characters we're gonna have on our party. Once more do several stars shine bright in the night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue towards salvation. Dum. Dum. Dum, dum, dum. Okay. Otis. Nah, the dog's nah. Huh, I haven't fucked the Tempers, let's fuck them. Again, we are to face the demon Ignarius and his roots, the Tempers. He is living proof of how the rites favor raw strength and will of will and body. Buffer then offers such details as he knows of your next adversary. Oh! Yeah, we gotta learn from everyone, it's true. Ignarius, a long-time resident of the downside, as evidenced by his appearance. So, the longer you stay in the downside in purgatory, you start to become a demon. Wow. So, being trapped in this place for too long turns you into a demon. Wow. The strongest of the Tempers, he has waited years to earn his freedom. Born to a middling Commonwealth family, he got into trouble early and often, but found his count in the Commonwealth's not entirely legal red like district. Oh, of course the Pompadour means that he was a gangster, of course. The Pompadour hairstyle. There he took many jobs, most involving his sheer side. Most notably, he was a bouncer at the Starry 8, where he came to symbolize his reputation. He was a bouncer, of course. One day, a particularly belligerent guest got under his skin, so he gave him a tremendous thrashing. The club clientele all gave a cheer. However, this guest turned out to be a wealthy chamberlain, who then exploited his connections to have Ignarius arrested and then exiled. This was 14 years ago. So he's been trapped in this place for 14 years, and that's how he looks now. He's no longer a human. In the downside, Ignarius dropped his given name, as is sometimes the custom, and survived alone through his tenacity and strength. In time, he drew the notice of the Tempers, who revealed to him in the rites, recruited him into their ranks, and let him work his way up. Now, at last, it is his turn. Ignarius struggles to return to a place that wants nothing to do with somebody like him. He should never have been exiled. Anyway, my boy, I'm off to rest. You wish a good night to all, friend. Your travels shall continue at first light. So yeah, basically, the Pompadour hair means that he was a gangster or something similar, of course.
I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader. Yet an awful rumor reached me recently.
Wait, the narrator is a person?
Within your retinue, a traitor. To the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you?
Huh?
I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
Wait, so the narrator is a character. You rise after a fitful fight, night of slumber. Somehow the voice is a character described within the books that calls you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. So the voice is not just a narrator; it's a character. Wow. Which thus far has reached you only in the rites, has found its way into your sleep as well. You shake free of it. The time at Moonlight Alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command. Let's go! Whoa, what's this? Soaring far above this glowing shore. Person is stuck into that. You notice Pamita gazing down at the proximity below. That damn place down there. I like it the least of all. I think among everywhere we've been, I'm thankful that there's been no reason to return. Reminds me of my home, Esau, the highway remnants. We'll grow accustomed to the thinner air amidst the cliffs that breaches the clouds above your Commonwealth. But it was not the nicest place. Little wonder that my sister settled for a rather warmer base of operations in this land, there by the nest of Trieste. Anyway, I'm pleased to have spent a little time as possible near here. Let's fly by. Okay. So just a little lore. As the world soars above the skies of Wakingwood, you notice Wolfred appears lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away what he is thinking. Do not mind me, reader. It is simply that being here in this vicinity, it brings back a lot of memories and gives me much to ponder. I hid within those woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my raiments and became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate, so it means a lot now to be here, above above that place at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my boy? Nope! It was here. Falcon Road, buzzing through your special offer. Okay, the store. Tisha wants to fish. Is these waters along the righteous? Those who can find them. Now let's see here. Sea of Solace. Oh. Huh. Again, Jew. There, Beaufort appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my boy. Was just on my way to make a drop. Report a bit of progress our supporters on the other side should like to know. It is not clear to you as yet exactly how Beaufort is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach, most of the time at least. It's not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp, he is one of our curious he's as hardworking as the rest of us, or dare I say more so. Most teams lack the capacity to do that job. They of course cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Beaufort offers to tell you more of this process. It seems he has been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Rookie would likely be familiar with them. Then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes, but even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them. Separated as we are, if we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be thanks in no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can pick freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I have known for many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. Oh, okay, so he was a teacher before. These days I report them to our progress, as they in turn report theirs back. From that assessment, I update the estimation of our plan's success. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own, but those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength regardless, knowing our efforts. Thus, we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics which I see among the Nightwings here. No, good afternoon, Dan Reader. I have a delivery to make. He strides out the wagon bearing the sealed message. Okay, as soon as I finish this game, I'm going to look for a game that does have actual voice actors. No more reading for a while. You are surveying the horizon amid the undulating waves of Underking Pass when Sir Gilman springs forward, commanding your attention. Hark, Master Reader! By this night's keen eye, he has spotted something in the depths. Sir Gilman plunges into the water, then soon reemerges, bearing something anew. A veritable boon for the glory of the Nightwings! Sea fungus. Just something to sell. Good. Hulk of Odess. Time for a fight with the one comes to sudden stop after a near miss with someone or something that got right in its path. At first you see no sign of whoever or whatever it was, but then a voice rings out from off the side of your path. The friendly yet somehow aggravating tone leaves little room for question as who it is. Hey, guys, so maybe watch where you're going a bit more next time, I guess. You must have scared Dad half to death. I mean, just look at him. But it's good running into you like this, because I got for you a really special deal. We got some pretty out there stuff on hand, and it's been glowing us a bit, to be completely honest here. Something about him, I don't know, but that just hasn't been himself. But once we open shop, why, these little numbers. they're gonna go flying off the shelves. And you can have the first dibs. All you gotta do is give us a lift, cause you're headed to the Hulk of Hades, right? Just drop us off when you get there, okay? The Black Wagon does not provide for you the most spacious combinations, but it may have enough for a Falcon run, barely. At least for the short remainder of your trip. On the other hand, you sense traveling energy from whatever strange artifacts he is transporting right now and wonder whether you should get involved. Let's go. She gets you invite from to level 4. Oh great, thanks guys, I'll just squeeze right in. Just... He does not. Dad, come on, put your back into it already! Eventually Falcon Run manages to get on board and you prepare to set forward. Welcome him aboard, for now. After what felt like an interminable trip during which Falcon Run did not even once cease to speak of matters relevant only to him, you reach your destination. Anyways, thanks guys, remember what I said, these things I got here, you got this on them. If you come visit me and Dad, that is. No, we'll be seeing you, okay? Whether from Falcon's Run ceaseless dribble or the ill effects of his car, everyone is left feeling out of sorts. -5 -5? Holy cow! What the hell? -5 glory! What is it that you got? Black hoof, black... Of course it's cursed shit. After getting banished, Bear either returns with one infinite or fast-moving hauler. As a fast-moving... Oh my god, okay, so... You get the chance of coming back with... Your character has a chance of coming back with infinite stamina or transformed into something. The Bear's aura remains while grasping the orb but cannot be cast. The Bear's aura remains while grasping the orb but cannot be cast. This could be good for Tiso, actually. This could be really good for Tiso. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this one. They emanate with energy that cannot possibly be completely healthy. Nice, you guys got first dibs on these bad boys. I can tell you what, they're going to go so fast. Doubt, but yeah. Okay, this one's a must. Ah, fuck, come on. Wrong button. There we go. Shush. Okay. 23. This one's a must. Yeah. More stamina than usual, but cannot grasp the orb. Which character do I don't need to grab the orb? More stamina. Why would I want more stamina? For defense. Tiso, what do you have? Cost less stamina, but this one remains while grasping but cannot be cast. I actually like this. But man, the glory thing is somewhat so bad. What about you? Holy shit! Okay. What can you have? What can you have? When flying after dosing the adversary's Pyre, simply return and deals 3+3. Well, I can give you this in the meantime. And I can sell this, I forgot. What's this? Headwind power. Oh, headwind. Oof. This one's for Faye.
beeficky Tuesday.
Sir Gilman. Sir Gilman is fuming in anger over something so much that you are hesitant to approach him, but you approach him anyway. Exile is too light a sentence for this night! He notices you then and seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outburst did not just transpire. Oh, greetings to you, noble master reader. What brings you to this night this afternoon? You maintain a gentle tone with him and ask whether there is something he might wish to discuss. Sir Gilman perhaps could benefit from talking through his woes. He stands there for a time, silent and dejected, but then... Master reader, this knight cannot escape the horrors of his past. It seems that you would hear them, then. You have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you further with his troubles. Having said that, here then are the troubles you requested. You are of course familiar with the siege of the Pyre Sanctum, burned down remains of the old capital of the Commonwealth. For this night, the memory of it is like a wound which will not close. This knight stood there in the front lines whilst the hiring randoms descended upon us. So furious was their assault that our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion, we require orders to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made a very easy target. There at Eve. Oh, so you're drones, okay. One by one, then two by two, they picked us off, becoming bolder, some of them shrieking with laughter. All the while, this knight, he saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived, he does not know for certain, even now. Perhaps it was that he attempted to pursue and to detain his own knight commander, whom you met when you first met his knight. Oh, so his commander was the coward on the other team. Okay. That cursor deluge, if not for his craven cowardice, the Pyre Sanctum, it might have held at least a while longer. But instead we were wounded, rendered spineless both in form and deed. Sir Deluge was first to turn and flee, and our chain of command crumbled. And for this night, he failed to catch his knight commander. He must have looked a coward too. Thus came the time for penance, and this night, why, he insisted is on the only course of action reasonable. He insisted on the sentence of to the downside. And as you can plainly see, his wish was then fulfilled. How absurd that he should re-encounter his old knight commander here soon after. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took to the waters in the Sea of Solace, where soon we met the Pyre Hearts, a triumvirate exclusive to our kind. It was plain to see that they lacked wherewithal, and Sir Deluge, they thought he could provide it, the leadership they sought, and his was too much of a coward to decline. Oh my god. As for this knight, being of the Sea Dominion, he had little choice but to comply, or so at first he thought. When he encountered you and the Nightwings, something awakened within him. With so little honor left to lose and so much left to gain, it became eminently clear that this knight stood a better chance within your ranks than those of Sir Deluge. And there is little left to say. This knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe that he was spared that day not merely by coincidence. Perhaps unknowingly, perhaps under King Otis, Jen has plans in store in which this knight may play a part. This night, he clings however vainly to that hope. His leader's away, he's got both low. It seems best to leave him for now. He's really having a shirt all this. Ah! Okay, so nothing else. So nothing else. No bonus for him, okay. So the coward commander increased in rank for doing nothing, and wow. The no familiar surrounding of the blah 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 faster than before. The stars already aflame at the time you and the others started. At last, well, Faye, I have every faith in your ability in this. Blessed by the scribes who created this celestial contest, through which examples such as our results may demonstrate our capacity for faithfulness and strength. Together you watch the celestial harmony in consoles. Wait, why are those two talking? Is it because of the rings? Not choosing any more of this.
By a land obvious.
I could actually have this one. Nope. Alright, let's make the game harder. Buffered Sandalwood has powerful defensive abilities in the rights and can spawn an invulnerable sapling.
Reader, or should I say deceiver?
Why?
For I detect another exile in your ranks. The exile Wolfred Sandalwood himself, that cursed sap. I ought to have known he was behind all
Aw,
this.
crap. Okay, guys,
He
I'm
has
sorry.
no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own? I thought that we were friends. Then fine. Let us return to a more formal distance.
Sorry, one moment. Okay, so there's a chance that I will have to pause my stream for a moment. We'll see in a moment. Hey, look who wants a piece of us again. It's the damn Nightwings, here to knock us down another peg or two again, I guess. Well, at least you got old curly horns out of this stump, I gotta give that. One look at her and you knew she was too good for this place, though maybe that ain't saying all that much. Any of you Nightwings see her again, you tell her something for me. You let her know Iggy says hi. You let her know. Know that she'll remember some dumb lunk like me. Then Ignarius shoves on his mask. Alright, Temper, let's give him... Alright. Reader, my boy, let us confer a moment here. I am returned now to the rites, a tradition that I had once disavowed. And now that I have donned the raiments, the boys knows I am here. It is no matter, really for a plan as well in motion. All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best I can. Let us see now whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use.
And there he is at last, alive and well. I know that you can hear me, Sandalwood. You're causing quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent.
Oh, blink.
Know that your designs of sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here.
Maybe this spawn a sapling.
Now, good evening to you.
Okay. Now then, Nightwings, I look forward to conducting with you all, and if and when, of course, the reader calls for us to stand as a triumvirate together.
Go on, then.
I could give it a try. Defensive. I actually got a plan. I actually have a plan. I should have thought of it. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know how to play that character. So now I know. I didn't know. Now I know.
Tizo.
Who has the highest presence now that I think about it? Huh. Alright.
Wolfred. Faye.
Shiro-sama?
Let's see what you got.
Begin.
What?
The night burst to strike the
Easy.
Anisak's flame. Quite the turn of events. So it is.
Easy.
Their flame has died a little. An opportunity. Unfortunate for the Templars.
Okay,
Glory!
I'll take it. Dang it.
There's a proper doubting.
See that, Night Wings? We still got a little fight in us now, don't we?
Someone there rose to the occasion. Who? That was the last of them. Remember everything which you hold dear.
Nope.
Quite the close call there, no? Splendid.
Got
A
it.
blow against the adversary's power.
Oh my god, I'm doing it so slowly.
Your Tizo takes the plunge. The orb.
Ah, shite. What?
And it is done.
What? Again?
The Tempers prevail.
Really? Did you need to... How many times did I score and then you just need to do it twice? Oh my god. It was a mistake going for taking that merchant guy. 160.
Who shall besmirch the Nightwing's name? Tizo. Bolfred.
Let's go again with this.
Say
Terias?
now. Commence. The orb. The path to glory laid bare. Be gone. Banished all of them. intended.
Oh,
Blow
okay.
against the adversary's pyre. Someone there rose to the occasion.
Ah, come on. Mistake, my mistake.
Good.
Come on.
All three Nightwings.
3, 2, 1.
The orb flies true.
Oh boy. Not good. Nope.
No, you don't. The orb is up. Onward
There you go.
to greater glory. An opportunity.
Oh, come on.
Well, I dare say.
Bro.
Beauteous.
Oh my god, I let him steal so much.
Seize the orb. Glory. Quite the close call there, no? Remember everything that you hold dear. The orb is loose.
No, come on.
Now go.
Are you kidding?
A banishment.
What? Did he not score?
Now take it.
Oh my goodness.
How very fortunate. Too slow, Ignatius.
Oh, come on, that did not count.
And it is.
Start right. Yeah, having one forest, one character staying behind is not that good. Okay, next attempt.
Go on. Sir Gilman.
I need movement, probably.
Tizo.
Ah, I need to use him, is my problem. But no, I'll use him later.
They.
Okay, I think I'm ready. Blah 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 blah.
Commence. The night
I'll
winds
take it.
make their mark upon the blade. With grace.
There you go. That was a Pyre without vanishing.
Glorious. The imp did it. Righteous fire. Zap. Onward thus to greater glory. A blow against the adversary's power.
Quick.
Their flame has died a little. Your adversary's pyre now falls short of yours. Glory!
Nightwings, you've been practicing, ain't ya? And what about you, Iggy? You're just a washed-up old goat. You're through. How long you gonna keep this getting weaker and weaker, worse and worse, huh? Come on then, Nightwings. Finish it already, will ya? Sooner we wrap this up, sooner we all can catch some Jedi and put an end to this damn day. Oh man.
The orb is up.
Ah, freak. Ow.
They perish beneath contempt.
Wow.
Your pyre
Wow.
weakens. Glory to the scribes.
35. Oh,
To
come
each
on.
his own. You'll have to do better than that. Absolution! Now go on, just once more. Seize the orb. How fortuitous.
6, just one more.
The orb was cast into your pyre. And it is done.
Got it.
The Nightwings prevail. May their next adversaries fare a little better. The rite is complete.
With tempers, we were damn unstoppable, but this again?
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
I feel so overwhelmed. I don't care about this. This is for the leveling up. Or grasping the air-face sprints and jumps without using stamina. Oh! Amazing.
Sir Gilman's not as foolish as his lowly kind as wont.
For 10 seconds after vanishing an adversary, Sir Gilman deals an additional 10 to the adversary's power. Oh, okay, this is good. I need to use this guy later. Okay.
Till the stars align.
Bullfred. Back at the Black Wagon, you are taking some time to recover after defeating the Tempers in a pitched battle when Bullfred approaches. The Nightwing Stars are in capable hands these days, my boy. Thank you for your continued efforts, given all the challenges we face. The rites may be ending, but we still have time to achieve our plan. Oh yeah, how's the plan? 61%. Especially if you continue to prevail like that. Come, let's see whom we shall score against when next the stars align. The stars did shine for you, revealing various... Alright. Your next adversaries are to be the Fate, headed by Dalbert Olhard and his son. They show unyielding respect to a tradition which shows them no such love. Wow. He then shares with you what details he attained of your next adversaries. Dalbert Olhard, an adversary who showed you respect and even generosity despite his advanced age. He also made for a formidable opponent, he and his son. The so-called Almer the Helpless, ever present by his father's side. He was abandoned as an infant before Dalbert found him and raised him as his own. Dalbert taught his son everything he knew of his cultural heritage, as a descendant of one of the Alpha Chiefs, thought to be described from Jomur Medimane. However, his more vocal attempts to preserve the old Kerr traditions in the Commonwealth often fell on deaf ears, or even roused the anger of officials. One day he insisted on celebrating Fang Song, an old Kerr holiday in which a single pack of Kursk vanquished an entire Imperial brigade. Against the wishes of his family's caution was well founded in this case, and he was taken into custody. As for Almer as his father was led away, he put up enough of a fight to where he wound up sharing his father's cell, and soon enough his sentence. In the downside, their fate brought them in contact with a pack of spiritual curs residing in Jomur Valley. In time, they became acquainted with the rites and helped to revitalize the long-struggling triumvirate known as the Fates. They have since struggled on, at many times flirting with freedom, though seldom getting within striking distance, yet still they long find a way to return to their ancestral home and family. Should they succeed in all of these, only one of them could be returned. They must know that by now. Either way, you shall see them again soon. Please rest yourself for now, while dark of night remains. To bid the lone minstrel a good evening. It is too late to take flight, so you make plans to race at dawn and continue your travels. You find Tiso there at the Black Wagon, looking rather more despondent than usual. When you attempt to reach out to him, he barely acknowledges you. This indicates that he wishes to be left alone right now. You almost ran into Faye as you return to leave. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I was just wanting to come back to check on little Tiso there. I think maybe he's taking ill or something. On further inspection, it occurs to you that Faye perhaps is not of the Mar, and that Tiso is unwell for some reason. Come on, Tiso, you're going to be alright. You might be the smallest one of us, but I think I cannot use him on the next game. Though Miss Jodariel, she was... The third is well, wasn't she? Is so miss her sometimes. I so miss her sometimes. Tiso appreciates the guy, well, we still wishes to be left alone at this time. Oh, don't be silly, Tiso. You know I won't be doing that, don't you? Faye turns to you for a moment, lowering her voice. Mister, I think Tiso would like a little bit of privacy if you don't mind, though I don't mean to be rude. It's just Tiso, well, I told him not to eat something. There was this, well, I think it was a mushroom maybe, growing in the corner over there. So I see Tiso sniffing at it and he's always hungry. And usually I try to feed him, but this time I tell him no. Because I know my mushrooms and whatever that was, I think it was a mushroom, but it wasn't one I know. Well, Tiso ate it anyway. Corroborates face recollection of what happened. Oh my god. So, anyway, I think that's going to be maybe a, well, coffee it up, I guess. I think maybe one moment ago. Is this important to the story? Something maybe she didn't remember. Kruhu. Indicates remembers full well and regrets not eating Fae foods, blah blah blah. Don't worry if you get ill once you have a blah 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 blah.
Leave it here.
You're my best friend, or at least I'll try it, okay? That was a lot of unnecessary text. Sorry if I skipped all of it. Faye administering medical assistance would give you a pause. Tisa seemed to accompany her willingly enough. To have shared rather close bond since Faye made contact with the group. The two have shared. For someone like her who has lived alone for so long, the friendship must be vital. And as for Tiso, he must be impressed that a non-native of the downside seems to know her way around with safety, even better than he. That was not important. Got it. Sheesh. Again, we return to the Isle of Kelmer. Hidden in the storm, blah blah blah, the discordant tales of the mice Kelmer wrote color. But he sent here, there on that isle. The imps that swarm and breed across the place today meet the... They play with the rites first and they have become rather obsessed with it. I sometimes wonder if it is more difficult to conduct the rites with such boisterous audience. May the fate find their way here shortly, that the imps may have the contest they desire. Okay. Let's land here. You volunteer to serve me. Try to keep it with them. You too. Search the vocations. That's what I wanted. Can I choose boyfriend to mentor, considering he is, you know? Certainly, I would appreciate your point of view. Oh, that's it, okay. Those are my last notice. There it is. Once per right, symbol for a person extinguishes Pyre, it is restored by +10 instead. Huh. Interesting, right? So I'm gonna go with this prompt. Well observed, I have to say, my boy. Okay. So I have an idea. Oh! Letter from Hedwyn, nice. This ever Hedwyn, whom you liberated in the fall of Solium. Do you learn Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcome, his past transgression all forgiven. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the council or the blood border. Each equally as lucrative and secretive as well. However, he refused, and before the Stone Council members could do anything about it, he left them. He since made contact with Beaufort's agents and is working together with them. Thus, the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Per the messenger in custom, the last part of the message was transcribed from Hedwyn. Word for word, it says, "Keep going, I'll see you there." You thank the messenger imp? Okay. Now, a glorious example, Hedwyn sets for us. Wonder if he'll ever find the one he fell for. May that boy's spirits infect a lot of ye, as will the plague. I always thought Hedwyn was looking for someone out there back home. Do you think he found her? The news of Hedwyn's direction fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Plus one hope. Okay, that's good at least. Okay, so I'm gonna use Wolford on the next one because I need him to level up more. Oh yeah, I needed to buy something from ye.
Catching flies.
Flame Leech. After dosing adversary's Pyre recovers equal to up to... Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's see. As the sky begins to darken over the Isle of Kelmer, you see one of your adversaries clad in the colors of the Fate step forward. Where is Faye? She arrives on cue. Oh, hi, Elmer, hello! Father asked me to salute you at the Nightwings, so here I am then. Consider yourself saluted. Oh, okay, may the skies watch over you and Mr. Oldheart. They shall do no such thing, know that I am only doing this to see Father's worries, such as I can, but when the night falls you are all my adversaries, nothing more. He walks away, even as the darkness grows and the stars begin to shine. I'm gonna stay with this. May I know who is the guy with the boys?
Stand forth, you exiles of the Nightwings. You are returned once more unto the Isle of Kelmer.
Kelmer.
The adversaries you are to confront shall be the Fate. Snuff out their pious flame and show your worth. Now prepare yourselves.
Sorry, I just didn't read the first one. But as we all know each other, now I suggest that we dispense with further interactions for the time. We must not let our hearts take sway when we are here to honor the scribes. Faye listens intently to all this, and oh, you're right, Mr. Oldheart, I never thought of it that way, but you are right. Almer, when all of this is over, someday not too long from now, and the scribes are satisfied that we have served them well, then will you be my friend? I don't know. Okay, I know you mean that too. Until then, may the scribes protect us all. May the scribe protect us all. I'm back. Sorry I'm late. I'm ready now to do my part however I can.
Choose now your band of traitors.
Band of traitors. Okay, this guy hates us. Definitely. Haven't used her in a while.
Bertrude.
Sir Gilman. I wanna use... Damn it.
Very well.
Ramta, father.
Now begin. The Night Wings are first to strike the adversary's flame. Spectacularly done.
Nice.
Quite a turn of events.
That was easy. Managed to exhaust in a single aura cast. Okay, I need to do that.
I wonder, shall the Nightwings press their luck? The orb.
Got it!
Spectacular. That bird roots faster than she looks. The Pyre's flames grow weak. Once more like that and we are finished here. Now go. And it is done.
They couldn't catch the ball.
Nightwings
They couldn't catch the ball.
Mayhap the scribe shall simply smite them down next time.
May have the scrap shall simply... Okay, the narrator really hates us now.
done.
It seems that it was not to be your night, Almar, yet praise to be made to the scribes for granting us the opportunity at all.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained. Until the next round.
After you defeated the Fate rather decisively, there is little time for you to rest as yet. The night beckons, and the next rite reveals itself to be a vital one. It is already time, reader. Come see for yourself. The coldness of the season now presents us with another chance. Already? Just 2 games and I'm already going through the... Wow. Ugh. Okay, I gotta put on hold for a moment. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'll be right back.
We've been waiting for this decade for 100 years, but now the 2020s are finally here. And while my vision...
Never mind that. I thought it was something important, but it's not. Sorry, it's just that I'm waiting for someone to call me, but I don't know when are they going to call me, and I just got a call from something completely unimportant. So, yeah, let's continue the story. Ignore that pause. Okay. Already are the Nightwing summoned and back to Mount Elodiel. Picture the right as a wheel broken free from a black wagon. It is turning uncontrollably and soon shall reach a sudden stop. We shall have several chances left for someone to go free, either us or else our adversaries, but not both. What is at stake each time is further complicated now, I must admit, knowing we have so few opportunities remaining. Those who we send back into the Commonwealth, should our plan somehow fail, they may look back upon their exile with fondness. So, returning to the Commonwealth is not inherently a mercy, I don't think. Moreover, there are also those among us whom we count on to prevail in the rights. We need them in the Nightwings just as much as we need them in the Commonwealth. We cannot simply grow our numbers here, given the circumstances, and so, who stays, who goes, these choices affect us all. No pressure there, my boy. No, I don't know about you, but I shall go and take my leave for now. Let's set forth again at daybreak. Who else is there? Hello, my boy. Tiso and I were just reminiscing of on all times. Tiso is happy to have Alfred back among the Nightwings once again. Thank you, Tiso. I am happy to be back among the Nightwings as well. Though you understand why we were forced to be apart for so long, don't you? Indicates he understands full well. I trust that Starrick provided some good company and sung during the intervening time. It's great. Confirms he didn't get traveling alongside Don Minstrel for some time. And there he is, right on cue. Something I can do for you, Beaufort, sir? Beaufort loves the rumbling of things. No, Tarek, we are well enough for now. Tiso and I, we were just remembering the time when we were first met, the three of us. Tiso was rather apprehensive then, as I recall. He was merely being circumspect, I'm sure. Tiso has the sharpest instinct of us all. But the bite he gave you, sir, it left a permanent impression, did it not? It did indeed. I consider it a mark of friendship. May stay with me for all my days. It's good to remember that. It's a good reminder that, despite the challenges we faced together in the past, my time among the Nightwings has been extraordinary. Likewise, can I say the same, sir? Shares the sentiment as well. Buffer turns to you. I should apologize, my boy. We were talking of a history which you do not share. Believe me when I say we're skipping over many of the bad parts. What I mean is, it isn't my intention to exclude you as we wax nostalgic. The Nightwings that you know, we are a strange assortment, are we not? Those of us who share some kinship from the past, I sure we cannot help but seek some warmth within it. But it should not be to the exclusion of the friendships that we forge right now. So please, why don't you join us for a bit? Together you, Beaufort, Tiso, and the Lone Minstrel will talk a while about the times gone by. The three of them are pleased to be back in one another's company again. Having grown close through shared experience in the past, just the same they have welcomed you in the group. In spite of the hardships you have faced, some of these idle moments that you shared together may one day form memories to think back with fun. Soon the conversation winds down, though it lifted all of your spirits for a while. Nope, no, okay. Continue the journey. Going back. Too much text, I don't care. Sorry. Emperor's Fall. You make landing upon Mount Elodiel. Wolford pulls you aside while the others complete the post-flight inspection. He puffs at his pipe before speaking up. Reader, as you know, I know we're derangments once again. This means that I myself may soon be worthy to regain my freedom in the eyes of the scribes. Know, however, that it is not my wish to go just yet. It is true I could be of some benefit to our plan back in the Commonwealth, but I feel my place is here for the time being. Perhaps once the Nightwings are on the surer footing in their path, my time shall come. Those are my feelings on the matter, and I wanted you to know. I shall of course defer to you. Our path is not to contradict the reader's will. Anyway, I trust that all of us, yourself included, shall find our freedom If not soon, then by all of this is over. Okay. Seeing the romance. Having completed the post-flag inspection, you and Pamitha visit the monument of Golgolathanian. I have to hand it to you, Pamitha. You have a real gift for getting yourself into one bad situation after another. Now here you are, praying to the death to bring the stars back. Is that it? Maybe you'll get out of here this time. Things might be even worse back home. Soon she is finished paying her respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling the thought of Golgolathanian have shown you favor. Okay? +2 hope, okay. For Pamitha, no. I should be interested in this. Okay. Next level. Do I want this one? I don't care about this one. When Bolfred and his allies are banished, adversaries are slowed. I don't care about that one. Once per ride, Bolfred's adversaries extinguish. After using shield, Bolfred shields his allies as well. I could go for these two next. Okay. En route to the mountaintop, you pass by a monument of loose Chlorian, and Bertrand happens to take notice. Ye ancient gods who flit among the stars, grant thy boon to Sandalwood, if one is to be granted, for he shall put it to good use. He seems to still believe in ye, to some extent at least. Thus shall we do the same, for now and honor thy traditions. Soon she is finished paying her respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that loose Chlorian has shown her favor. For Bertrand, not for Sandalwood, okay. You and your fellow exiles gather at the foot of the Scribes Gate before an archway. Archway, it's the word, right? Archway? God damn it, I keep forgetting. Archway carved from stone. These stones were this. We need to use Celeste. I see the exiles of the Nightwings return, even as the cycle of Red begins drawing us to a close. The Nightwings accept this as the will of the Scribes. The Gate Guardian laughs at this softly for some reason. And you, Tarek, do you accept their will as well? It is no matter. No, Nightwings, each of you come forward and state what it is that you seek whilst crossing the Scribes Gate. One by one, the Nightwings declare themselves. You all passed through as before. When Warfare takes his turn, Celeste stops him. You, I see you wear the raiments once again. Explain. The cycle of the Reichs is ending. Well, I do not know exactly why, I have my fears. One of my contemporaries, he who fell from the summit long ago, he lives and seeks his liberty again. He stands against us now and believes his triumvirate to be the true Nightwings. I remember well the contemporary whom you mean. Then the Nightwings stand divided. Yes, and so I wear the raiments once again, in case that it may help to right this wrong. For I am Beaufort Sandalwood, and I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring our freedom to the people there. She considers Beaufort's words for a moment. I see, then move along. The Guardian of the Scribes Gate regards you all, and then she beckons you onward. The Scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forward with glory. Celeste? What is it, Tarek? The will of the Scribes. Long have we both followed it. I think you would agree. In equal measure has it drawn us close as separators. But if their aim now is to keep us apart for another age or longer, then no, I do not accept their will. You blaspheme, Tarek. and at the gate, no less. But Lonesome Mr. simply put his head back on. Then may the scraps themselves admonish me until tomorrow night, Celeste. So they were lovers or something? Something happened between them? Oh, sorry. One moment. Ugh. Having reached the peak of Mount Elodel again, you see the vastness of the downside all around you. It leaves you deep in thought regarding which of your companions ought to go free this night, as Hedwig did the last time. Wolford looks up at you as you approach and smiles. I never thought that I would say such things, my boy, but it is good to wear raiment in the rights once more. Sorry, the march of time does have a way of healing certain hurts. Besides the Nightwings of today, we are a very different beast than the triumvirate which took me almost a decade ago. Ours was a triumvirate of exactly 3, well 4 with Tiso, who proved to be an exception, though historically the Nightwings never took on more exiles than needed. I have mentioned my predecessor, Brighton, and my former companions, Arisa and Oralek. Perhaps naively, I had stopped my time with them. I had hoped my time with them would not be relevant directly to what we now attempt. But seeing as our stories are now intertwined, do let me know if there's more you wish to learn of them. Ah! I never met Brighton in person, but I know him rather well by now, though for that matter, my boy, so did you. Brighton was born wealthy, but not special otherwise. You would have no reason to have heard of him. He was exiled for negligent misconduct. I do not know exactly why, and I do not care for spreading rumors. I first heard of him through Arisa and Oralek, who found in me a suitable replacement following his liberation. They spoke little of him. Oralek gave the impression he did not see eye to eye, but he assured me I soon would hear from him myself. Indeed, I became accustomed to the book by which you know well by now. I soon began to hear the voice. Wolford looks at you as if to see you take his meaning. You see, my boy, after Brighton's liberation, he assumed an identity within the Commonwealth, and the new responsibility in the triumvirate which liberated him. That voice you hear from time to time, whichever stars align, it's his. Oh my god! He's no longer Brighton. He's none other than the Archjustice oh my goodness. The Grand Judge figurehead under whose watch the Commonwealth is governed up to this day. So Brighton became the voice I'm hearing. Oh, okay. Okay, it was worth clicking this. Liberated exiles retain certain burdens to their old triumvirates. They have such much to thank them for. Not just their freedom, but their exalted status in the Commonwealth. The theocratic rulers of the Commonwealth, they do not wear masks and raiment simply for the sake of ceremony. They are not who they appear to be. Their public pasts are nothing but a fabrication, like Brighton. They once were exiles too. Brighton, that voice, he has no love for either one of us by now. He knows full well what we attempt to do, yet he is bound by the traditions of the rites. He shall always stand on ceremony and complain, but I think he knows deep down that he is powerless. So he's just oh, okay, this is funny. That's funny. He's just complaining and what is the word? And jeering at us. Wow. How ironic that one of such high status in the common should be so frightened of some long forgotten exile such as we. Oh my god. Anyway, that Brighton's for you. He must have seen in you the potential to be one of his staunch supporters for a time. If that's a path you'd want to pursue, I should apologize. No then, whom else should we talk about? There's Arisa. You escape with Arisa, who you understand betrays Oralek at the moment of his liberation, but then perished in the Shimmer Pool. I'm afraid you know the brunt of it, my boy, but I suppose you ought to know something of Arisa's past, lest you be quick to judge her solely by her actions. Mind you, I would never make excuses for the terrible choice she ultimately made. But her life, I understand, was very difficult. Erisa had been exiled for the fullest of acts. You could see it plainly branded on her face. Such was the heinousness of what she did in the eyes of the Commonwealth. She was an apprentice blacksmith in her youth, taking up the post left by her brother. He had fallen in battle on the blood border, despite wielding their father's own lance and armor. Her father never quite recovered after this, and had grown cruel and detached. It was Erisa who took the brunt of his fury. He expected the impossible of her. One day it was all too much for her, so when next he lashed out at her, she struck back. She struck back again and again and again. And when they came for her, her father was gone, and she was not herself. She was promptly cast into the downside for the crime, where her hatred for the Commonwealth only grew. Erisa always was intense in her demeanor, haunted by her father's memory. More than that, her chief motive for wanting back her freedom was, in hindsight, not a healthy one. She wanted vengeance or something. She longed to join the nation's enemies to build for the High Wind Renams a great siege engine that could shatter the defenses in the Commonwealth and forever end their feud. What she ultimately did to Orlik, it was an act of pure and thoughtless desperation. I do not think that it was simply evil, nor do I think it was personal. I often wonder, though, if in her final moments in the Shimmer Pool she understood what she had done and the depths to which she had fallen. For years, I must admit I hated her, but now my only hope is that she found peace untenable during the relatively short life of the townsite and the Commonwealth. Furthermore, I hope the life of Erisa offers some perspective yet to those of us who have not made the same mistakes. No then, was there something else? Did you ask about Orlik, what Orlik was like when he and Bulfred first became acquainted? Bulfred remained silent for a moment. I was very, very sick, you know. When I first landed in the downside, the long trip down the river must have been a little much for me. It was Orlik who found me, he could not have known of my capacity to read before he revived me. He was a physician, oh my god, intolerant to the sight of suffering of any kind. Not just any physician, mind you, a gifted, highly decorated one. He served on the front. Back then the skirmishes erupted frequently, and those such as Orlik, they had to deal with many casualties on either side. In time, he said he grew repulsed by what he saw. This sought in his heart a yearning for an end to all the bloodshed, so he tried to use his status to negotiate a treaty with the Nightwind Remnants. Oh, Highwind Remnants. It must have gone about how you'd expect. He was given direct orders to return to the front, but when he refused to soil his hands again, they cast him to the downside. Here he gained the notice of the Nightwings, and before long he grew to be one of the finest rites conductors anyone have ever seen. He was instrumental in the duration of his companions, whose roles in the Drownbread were later filled by Risa and me. In time, Orlik's own opportunity for reign had come up. He longed for it, so that, with his exalted status, he might stand a better chance of negotiating peace. However, on the evening of the liberation, well, you know the story from that point. There's a heavy sigh. He and I were kindred spirits for a while. I could not bear to think that he was gone, and no, I still cannot entirely believe that he is back. He's our adversary now, transformed, grown cold. Still, part of me is happy that he lives. Make no mistake, of course, I shall not be swayed against our plan, not by Orlik or anyone. As I have said before, we share a higher calling now. As for Orlik, he wants his freedom still, although I wonder if he still remembers why. Anyway, was there something else? Oh man, so there's quite a lot of lore in this game. To beat Bulfred, a good afternoon. I leave him with his memories. My pleasure, reader. Reflecting on the past from time to time helps demonstrate how far we've come, yet how much farther we have yet to go. Not gonna lie, this game could be a series. This game could have a series, like, it's really good. It has a really nice story. This could be a series, seriously. Seriously. Fortified Sun Serum. There it is.
Malo, Meliotion face.
That would be cool. No, really, like, this game has a really extended story. Like, I would really like to see it in a series. And so many characters, and a story of betrayal, and all of that. Like, everything in its story. Like, wow. Once more you have gained the fall of Solium, where the one among you may go free, but first you shall have to prevail against the withdrawn. Who are the withdrawn? Bog dwellers compelled by sinister forces rather than the withdrawn. Oh, humility. Okay, it's the snake ladies. Okay. Your campaign is set there under the phone. They shall be counting on you. Indeed, as the cycle of the rise turns ever faster, so too is our plan set in motion. My agents in the Commonwealth are beginning to cause a bit of a stir out there, and word has reached high places in the rights as the rights are ending. This is our chance, though let us not despair should victory lead us here. We shall make the most of whatever the scribes may have in store for us. That is to say, good luck, my boy, it's time.
Once more, the Nightwings gain the summit of the sacred Mount Aladiel to conduct the liberation rite. Even as the stars themselves abandon you. Make good upon these final opportunities.
I don't know who to liberate
This
now.
glorious age-old tradition coming to an end upon your watch. I trust your adversaries, the withdrawn, shall not throw away this chance. Choose now who may go free, should they unfortunately fail.
The Pyre's burn, an age of the triumvirate is present and prepared. I concur, the Pyre's burn, blah 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 blah. We are known to be with humility. Our adversaries, they're nothing to us, or the one we serve. Geo shall be devoured in the coming age, an age of strife brought down by the fell wings of many seeing eyes. Fell wings and many seeing eyes of Ishlak and Estroborn. You speak blasphemy upon this sacred site, humility. If you value your liberty, then I suggest you cease your mocking of the scribes. The scribes, they failed to stop Ishlak and shall rise again. He shall rise again. As for ye Nightwings, ye are of no consequence in Ishlak's grand design. She dons her mask once more. Soon we shall return to the land which Ishlak shall usurp, where we shall offer him our blood and that of many others. Nightwing's edition on whose behalf you shall... Okay. Okay.
Whom do you intend to liberate?
No! Wait, what? What do you mean unworthy? No! Ah! We'll have to be Pamitha then. What do I need for them to be worthy? What doesn't make sense? Okay, who do I get rid of? Pamitha or Itiso? Yeah, it will have to be Pamitha. This one doesn't want to leave. This one doesn't want to leave. This will have to be Pamitha. I'm going story-wise in this case, because all three of these are really good. I wanted to choose Gilman to get rid of him, but he's unworthy for some reason. So it will have to be Pamitha for story reasons. Technically, none of these want to leave. This one wants to clear things with her sister. This one doesn't care about going back, and this one has lived in the downside his entire time. So sorry, Pamitha, you and your sister cannot be together again. So I'm set to get shot at least then. How very thoughtful of you, reader darling.
Who shall stand with
Yeah, she's
her?
not happy, I'm pretty sure of that. But what can we do?
Volfred. Bertrude. It is done. Commence.
Oh. Damn it! Come on. Okay. My bad. It's like we bug thee, for we seek thy ancient strength, befall our enemies within thy blood. Damnation to the Nightwings. The Nightwings, damnation to the scribes. That's blasphemy. The invocation of Islak, your adversary, which wields the curses, shall summon forth dark pools of vanishing ichors. What?
Udmilda's not so scary now.
Okay.
Best not get overconfident, Nightwings. Oh, you poor Nightwings. Now there's a proper dousing.
Oh my god, I'm left to one.
You seem unable to stop these people. Udmilda vanished. and banished. And there it is, at last. The Nightwings proved their worth. Of their adversaries, the same cannot be said. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Know that this affront against Islak has been recorded, and his vengeance shall darken the skies. So what am I supposed to give a speech or something then? Reader darling, all of you, look, I've no idea still why you picked me. Neither do I didn't want to pick you. I had to pick you for story-wise. Well, I do have one, but I don't think it's right. If you wanted to get rid of me by now, you didn't have to go on such lengths, and so I'm left only to conclude that you did this for me. The years I spent down here, in one sense, they have all been such a waste, just utterly for nothing, spectacularly so. I thought that my relationship with Tabitha had nowhere left to go but up, but, well, you know, not quite the case. But then I think on what you have become of me, and I made no attempt to set things right. Had I not done everything I have, I couldn't have lived with that, I think. I was so certain that my life would end, down here. I'm only now beginning to consider that the opposite may have come true instead. What I'm trying to say is thanks to all of you, I mean that. No, I guess I'd better head on back to the damn Commonwealth, so bottoms up. She plunges in the water of the shimmer pool, and disappears from view, though her voice still rings out. We'll have to see what we can do up there, provided that my sisters haven't had their way with it just yet. Anyway, let's find a way to keep in touch, but just in case, goodbye.
Godspeed, Pamitha Thane.
Pamitha Thane.
The 8 scribes are watching from afar. By their grace, may the cycle of the rites keep turning for as long as possible.
Boy.
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
I didn't want to free her, but Sir Gilman was not an option for some reason, so yeah. To return to the wagon after having rebelled against the withdrawn in the liberation rites. Excellently done, Nightwings. Would that we make good of all such incidents. You succeeded in liberating Pamitha, return to the Commonwealth. We have but a few such liberation rites remaining. Exactly how many I do not wish to speculate about as yet, until such time as we better say for certain. Under no circumstances would I suggest this is ideal. However, it is opportunity enough that our plan may as yet succeed. 70%, still a while. Okay. Although out of these setbacks, I fear. Beaufort trails off and fell silent. Some of the others exchange look as they are beginning to understand. With the rite soon ending, everything which Beaufort has sought both on his own for many years and now with all of you, all of it may have been in vain. The hush spreads out to the others. But not for you. You then proceed to do something that none of them seem to expect. You raise your voice. Each of your fellow exiles returns to you, their expression asking you a question with no easy answer. What are we going to do? Sorry. As you meet face gaze, the words for the occasion begin to crystallize in your mind. You are searching to find the right words, sirs. As all your fellow exiles are looking for you now. What? You tell them that you have stood together after you tell that you are not going to mince words with anyone here. You tell them that you all have struggled to cap on this one. You'll have stood together time after time. Tell them that you are not going to mince words. Yeah, you'll have struggled. And are no poised to seize upon glory. And think only a hollow fool will turn back now. And are no poised to seize upon a glorious opportunity. Huh? Ah, I need to really. Your path of freedom is laid bare before you all. None of you pursue these quests with any guarantees. It is clear now that all you're going to. Your path of freedom is laid before you all. Your freedom is not waiting for you in the Commonwealth. The path is difficult enough without the added burden of despair. Your freedom is not waiting for you and the other. Huh? Meanwhile, the stars themselves are shining on for you. Of all the transparent cannot be your chance. You all know have divine deity to follow. Let's go with this. You all stand poised to ensure the role. Oh my god. If you can believe any of these, then believe. While in each other, believe that the plan may be yet be achieved. After a brief period of relation, you share the last sentiment. Let us stand together, no one always. Thus, you remain together with your thoughts. No one speaks for a time, but then. Doubles dare to change the ancient world. Reading one, and yet thy words are tinged with certain truths. Scream haw! These of us to stand with you, no matter where the quest shall land. Okay. May long the stars remain aligned for you, reader, sir. Aligned for you. All the while, Borford remains watching you intently. Then his expression softens and he smiles. You're right, of course, my boy. We are the Nightwings. It is precisely as you said. Let us stand together, now and always. Lead us then, reader, to the end of our quest and the dawn of the new age for all our kin. Everyone, for the Nightwings! Everyone responds in kind. For the Nightwings! They stand with you no matter what. They await the outcome of your vision of the stars, which burn with renewed fury, because now the last rites beckon. +1 hope permanently, nice. The stars above now burn with what appears a desperate fury, many more of them than usual, okay. Wait, there's no wait time now? There was no waiting time? The next cycle happened again? So quick? And now there's all of them? What? Holy shit, all of them! The stars of the X-Crafts, they shine together now as one. The lone minister draws red as though surprised by what he sees. He backs away and averts his eyes. This another sign the reds are soon to cease. Few chances yet remain to confront the adversaries you have met during your journey. So, I have to go through all of them now? Yeah, I'm gonna choose the one. Hopefully this one makes Gilman available. Very well, reader. Once more you shall face Sur's deluge and the Pyre hearts when the stars align. We may set of course for the glade of Lu at dawn. For now, please get some rest in the remaining dark of nights. Oh my god, more reading. After the liberation of Famita, you find the lone minstrel back in the wagon, looking as though no such thing had just occurred this night. You think to see him tilt his head as you approach. Some words of congratulations are in order for this evening, I should think, reader. And so congratulations on prevailing in the liberation rite. Surely Pamita shall be most grateful, and to herself return into your commonwealth to benefit the plan in which you all know play a part. As for your adversaries, the withdrawn, this must have been a bitter loss for them and Omildi, although they just have known their chance was far from certain. Thus shall we await the next turn of the cycle of the rites. Like, right now, you mean? Celeste and I are to return to respective duties. For the time as now, Scribes is sealed. I await when next we shall meet. When next you may jet live up to the glory of the Night Wings in the eyes of the 8 scribes, which shine for... okay. He throws off and nods to you in his cordial manner and bids you a good rest of the evening. Ah! Too much reading. I'm getting tired of this game, to be honest. There's no time to return to the lonely alcove as before. The stars already urge you on. Everyone is all ready to make haste for the glade of Loon. Alright, no rest for the wicked then. Let's see. Who among you has the wherewithal to face this night? Being in the leaves and branches of Needlefield makes this perfect time for a quick jousting competition. So Gilbert says he just needs a partner. One of your companions stepped forward. Can I hear? Tiso fired up and ready to take on Circleman. As this is a litany of instructions detailing the specific method of Zeta Minion ceremonial combat. At last, the two competitors take their positions, then rush toward one another. They collide, then flail away, training word for. How is Tisa fighting? I'm curious about that. You have no idea how to evaluate what you just saw, but think of it. What? Such a ludicrous exchange. The true winner of the just was you. I'm gonna go with Tiso. Yes, but this night still has much to learn and much lost honor to regain. Tiso. Oh, both get quickness, okay. Okay, that was funny. But there is something to do here. There's a trial. You have sent to minister one of her special trials for Wilfred. That fancy talking sap, you mean? I shall be interested to see if he has learned something since last we sparred like this. Then let us bring him forth. Soon Wilfred appears in heat of the summons. So it is my turn then, it is. Then let us see what we can do, my boy. He knows very well what's going on. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, Sap, you answer to me here. As you will, oh Sandra the Unseen. Proper as ever then, though I wonder if you have the wherewithal that you project. Show me then what you can do without the benefit of those whom you lead, and let us see if you and your lovely reader have reached... Problem. There it is. There it is. He has an item. He has a cursed item. I cannot grab the orb. Therefore, I cannot win. So I need to yes, blah blah blah. I need to remove that thing. Oh my god, I don't have anything else, really? When playing through this bonus damage. Oh wow, I don't have any items. Guess I'll have to do this one. No what? You know what? Better. Okay, I can do it now. Hey Ruby, welcome! And it's Jagu, not Jogurt. Okay, Chris. Okay, let's continue with this. Yeah, we talked about it. Hey Ruby, what's up? Welcome. Thank you so much for watching me. Easy. There you go. So much easier. That was so easy. I am grateful for the privilege of your time, good Sandra. Flattery shall never get you anywhere with me, Sap. Nonetheless, your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and your lovely reader. Now farewell. I had not seen that Sandra in some time. She has not changed a bit. But it would seem she left something for us, did she? Loose bow, okay. But for its blink ability transporting farther than usual. Ooh! This could be useful. Wait, there's no... okay, Sir Gilman, what do you have to say? Sir Gilman is training intently when you approach. Master Reader, this knight was so engulfed in memories of the Sea Dominion that he failed to detect your stealthy advance in his position. Splendidly done. This knight would have been vanquished by you easily. Oh my god. This knight is fortunate to have you as an ally rather than a mortal foe. His kind routinely clambers from the depths of the Sea Dominion to seek greater glory, and perhaps a slightly longer life expectancy with your Commonwealth. Such an honor will be to be assigned the rank of Knight and be conscripted into the front lines of the Commonwealth against their vicious winged enemies. Just let me liberate you already. In the Sea Dominion it was our ultimate goal to fight our way to the surface past our brethren, past the razor reefs and strangle kelp and snaggle fiends they prey upon your kind. Listing undersea dangers and terrors for some time. Past the blood sniffers, the electric scallops, the rogue rims, the frigid current, the paralyzing nets of the far fishers, and even past scalding waters of loving rain. So many. Oh wow. Finally he trails off. Yet even despite the myriad challenges of living the Sea Dominion, it is each would-be Worm Knight's duty to abandon that place at his or her soonest convenience. How humorous it was to learn that life within our Commonwealth was quite a bit in common with our existence undersea. 'Twas not all pomp and glory in the stories told. Perhaps it is our lot as Worm Knights to bring strife with us whenever we should go, for even here it seems it would... Oh my god, hear myself for a while, but then... It is fortunate that this night found with this was to find a company as yours. It is a most different change of pace to strive toward a common purpose, rather than strive constantly to outperform each other towards one's own self-gain. Although, to the extent we are competing still, this knight shall ever strive to take the lead. Make no mistake about that, Master Reader. This knight was born to be the best, just like all the villains like him. No, he is off to steal himself. Do you pardon, Master Reader? This gives us power to continue self-made training. More quickness for the next rite. I haven't used him in a while, so I'm gonna use him against these ones. Finally. Alright, I need to choose. One moment, sorry. Oh well. Halt, everyone! I beg you please forgive my rudeness here. The Black Wagon has shuddered to a stop, and en route to Glade of Lou, there is some commotion as the long miserable motions for everyone to be still. Someone is here, along our path, ahead. He points into the distance. However, when you scan the horizon, everything is still. You see no sign. However, the long mist referred still indicates with caution. Strange, I do not believe I was mistaken. A tense moment passes, then another, then the long mist tenses up. Our guest, he is there. You look toward where he signals, and then, at last, you see the cause of his concern. There is no mistaking who it is. Oh, Oralex stands there, near motionless, atop the forgotten rock jutting from the dense foliage, a fair distance away. He stands directly on the path of your black wagon. Yet he shows no sign of acknowledging the wagon's presence. He appears only to be waiting for something, likely for you all. The low minstrel gets your attention quietly. Reader, what do you sense? What do your senses tell you at this time? Oralek may have come with ill intent. Ooh, this is a tough one. Let's hail him. There has to be a way to reason with Oralek and bridge differences between him and his former member. Perhaps he has come to negotiate. Perhaps you're correct. Let us try and make contact with him, and then as we proceed. Judith, the drivers start the wagon and head towards him. But just as you reach the point where Oralek once stood, it seems our guest has already departed. Let us remain watchful as we proceed on course. Indeed, Oralek is nowhere to be found now. The unnerving encounter causes everyone to fall silent for the remainder of the trip. Your wagon finally arrives to the Glade of Lou, where still there is no sign of Oralek or your next adversaries for that matter. Your companions organize a quick search about the premises, letting you watch the wagon until
De 5 quilos e voz.
Typhon Bustle. When the bearer's turn rate is banished, adversaries are slow and cannot be useless. Something is wrong. Someone is there alone with you. Oh my god. It's Oralek. Oralek seems to be examining various objects in the wagon. Whether he has noticed you, you cannot tell. What he is doing here and how he got unnoticed, you cannot imagine. You watch him go about where he is doing, examining all sorts of things that you and your fellow exiles gather on your journey. He shakes his head. All of these trinkets. This wagon, it is most different now. Welcoming, and yet I am unwelcome here, it seems. In my own wagon. He directs his gaze at you, acknowledging your presence for the first time. You, a mere shadow. Tell me something. Who are you to them? Tell her that you have traveled all across the downside with this group and count them as your trusted friends. It is a different group now than in his day. A friend, is it? Beware then, for the Nightwings do not always treat their friends with all their due charity. Relate to them the message from me, Shadow. Tell them I shall have my night. He's our best you toward the door, but then he turns to you again once more. I shall have my night. Then Oralek is gone. What a nice guy! Several of your companions return to the exit wagon. You explain what happened. However, none of them saw Oralek. Most concerning, reader. Though I am thankful you are well, Oralek has always... He always was a peaceful individual, and yet his disposition is much different now. Perhaps we had better inspect the wagon for any signs of tampering in light of these events. No one finds any sign of anything was moved or tampered with their interesting call. The incident leaves you questioning your own recollection of what happened. You try to clear your mind for the right now to commence. Let me guess. We're gonna fight Oralek again. The Pyre Heart should be here any moment now.
¿Qué ganaste?
Do you think that will prevail this time, Wilfred? Just then you observe a glint of starlight that begins to shine above, and your companion's shoes shall just fall silent. Sheesh.
Ah, the infamous Reader returns,
Infamous.
along with his remaining retinue of miscreants.
He hates
You
us.
managed recently to rid yourself of yet another one.
Read yourself.
Your adversaries, the Pyre Hearts. As with you, they must be very desperate for their freedom. They shall not make it any easier from here.
You again! You come to torment us! This is really going to hurt again, isn't it? Your adversaries are prepared, Reader. Who shall conduct the rites on your behalf? There's a reason why I
Who shall
chose
besmirch
these
the
guys.
Nightwing's name?
Who shall besmirch?
Volfred.
Wolfred. Okay, he hates him. I have not used... Oh hey, I can level him up.
Tizo. Sir Gilman. Predictably decided.
He hates us, wow.
Begin. The Nightwings
Easy.
are the first to strike. How comical.
Ow! Oh! Oh wow.
The deluge has plunged into his adversary's
Wow.
Positively brutish. Tizo takes the plunge. I almost pity what transpired there. That will
Oh
all
boy.
prove
The... There you go.
exactly
That's what I
by
want.
the book.
Exactly by the book.
So fiercely fought. Verily,
In 5 seconds after saluting.
good.
Ow!
Yes. The Nightwing's pyre burns brighter for now.
There you go. Saluting. Needed to do taunt.
There. Sir Gilman plunges into the fire. Now end the ceremony.
Now. Up.
Your pyre
Oops. Oh, come on.
Almost.
Wait, what was this?
Why, that was all of them. And it is done. The Nightwings managed to prevail. They proved superior to their adversaries.
Nice.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
This night he knew I had no chance for shame.
Bask now in the wisdom of the Stripes.
Nice. A hidden power, a terrible bred of fury, seems to have awakened within Tiso. All in all, he seems very enthusiastic about it. So, va?
Praise be to Ha'ub the Swallow.
Ha'ub.
I knew someday that even Wolfred there would see the light. Now go and wallow in the downside for a while.
Wallow. You are not a very nice person. Back at the Black Wagon, you find the Lone Minstrel examining your fellow exiles after they secured victory of their Pyre hearts and a solid performance. It is plain to you that none of them look well. The Lone Minstrel notices you there and turns to you. Breather, the faster turning of the cycle of the rites has put a strain on everyone. We have multiple cases of banishment sickness this time. It is fortunate that your other companions are available to conduct the coming rite, because I fear that this group requires rest. You beat Bolfred a swift recovery, and he nods weakly in response. Gilman and Tisa. Oh my god. So I need to use the other ones. Eh, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so... do I need to go through all 7 stars this time? Nope, it's just 3. Okay. Have I fucked all of you? I don't know. 2 and 0, 2 and 0, 2 and 0. Okay. Ah, the chastity and all manly. He is without shame the product of corruption that now festers in the Commonwealth. Joan Beaufort then go over and he knows. Oh, what? Oh, okay, so finally the story of this one. H. Manly Tinderstoff, the offspring of a semi-famous sap industrialist, he was born into wealth and lived in the lap of luxury, never having to fend for himself. Oh my god. When he came of age, he soon was offered a Kyushi ambassador position. Oh, he offered Kyushi ambassador positions that required little more than silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth that he was keeping busy. Oh my god. Silver tongue. He soon grew so proficient at doing nothing much at all that he started spending all his family riches to assert his fame and status. Oh. One day he attempted to pay off the wrong individual, a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat who promptly turned him in and had him sent downriver. Manly was very disappointed by all this, but soon saw in it an opportunity, for he knew well that in the inner circles there were those who had gone into exile and returned. Thanks to his connections, he tracked down the chastity deep in the Waking Wood. He fingled his way into the triumvirate using his well-worn skills. He in turn convinced himself that he would earn a position of great influence once he secured a way back to his home. He continues making hollow promises. Our plan is going to prevent such characters as Manly from coming to power, mark my word. For now, we ought to prepare to seek the stars again with adequate night's rest. So he was just the son of a rich family, and doing nothing. Okay. That's important. No. Pyre's vocations or vocations as well. It's the same. Alright. Too much to read, very important. Let's level up. You're about to finish. There it is. Oh, these two could be good together, yeah. There you go. So she will deal 5 additional damage regardless if it's more or less. Good.
You are nothing, reader.
Again, you.
Nothing but a mindless simpleton. Your every action is a stain upon the legacy of the 8 scribes. The rites have been a long-held secret to keep out those such as you.
You wake from what little sleep you managed this past night. Once more, the voice tormented you within your dreams. You attempt to read your memory of it. If the voice truly is that of Archjustice Adrovalis the Ninth, himself, as Wolfred indicated, then none of you are likely to receive too warm a welcome should you regain your freedom. A messenger imp somehow tracks you down in the rolling. Oh, okay. What's going on with her? We're gonna promise that what had become of her since she was liberated to the fall. She found herself back in the homeland of her enemies, where, despite her connection to the Irie remnants, her past transgressions were forgiven. In fact, she was asked to join the military council, given her unique background, yet she refused to cooperate and instead demanded to be reunited with her sister Tamitha. But when they threatened her with re-sentencing to exile and insisted that she'd take the opportunity, Tamitha said it was at last she would think it over and return to the decision. Next she was seen, however, was among Wolfred's sons and daughters of the revolution, where it is said she has attached her loyalty, at least for the time. Okay, so you just beg the ancient enmity between the winged and the flagless shall be soon resolved, if ever all. I hope that both the Thane sisters one day soon shall join together as part of our good cause. Never once were bitter enemies, and yet having known Tamitha proved eye-opening. Okay. Just everyone talking nice of her, and we get hope for knowing about her. So let's begin the rite. I just want to finish this game. What do you have now? Permanently grants quickness. Who needs quickness? There you go.
Felicitalo o secrematais.
Wait, what? They died? What? Okay, Black Claw. He cannot. Okay, yeah, I remember that. What about you? Okay, yeah, it's all good. Good.
Kстати, валита есть?
Remembers having faced the chastity many times before. Now everything is ready and the stars begin to shine once more, precisely as foretold. Yeah, I'm thinking twice about these ones now.
Feast some grease.
Let's go with all those two.
Reader, I am still very cross with you, you know. To think I saw in you a worthy heir. Not just to the legacy of the Nightwings, but to the future of the Commonwealth. That traitor Volfred. Only a fool would be seduced by his audacious promises and his dangerous ideas. That, dear reader, would make you a fool. I have no choice but to explain it thus, so even you could understand. Now for this blasted rite. Some of us still have our duties to uphold.
Oh, but look at this! Look at... You think you can simply cut us down like that? Like last time, is that it? I'll have you know that we've some new tricks up our sleeve this time. The chastity. Let us show them what the Nightwings can do.
Choose quickly your triumvirate.
Shut up.
That's rude. Faye.
Trastia?
Tizo.
Jesus, fired up and ready to take on the chastity. Are you quite ready then? Well then, let us get this little ceremony started.
Commence. 'Tis taken.
Oh. Okay, I'll take it.
Path to glory laid bare.
Oh, damn it.
No mercy shown.
Okay, I'll take it.
Oof.
Oh boy. There you go.
Flames of freedom.
Oh, come on.
Slips from your clutches.
Dang it.
All of the night.
Dang it.
Your fire weakens.
My bad.
Sorry, Manly. Oh my word.
32 damage from her, nice.
The Nightwings edge closer to victory.
Ugh. Dang it.
The orb is loose.
What?
That ought to wake you up.
What was that jump? Oh, all this is boding well, I'd say. Oh, yes, indeed. Just keep it up, and you'll be handsomely rewarded once I'm out. Of that, you have my word. Yeah, no, he's a swindler.
How sad for Manly. Punishment for all.
Oh, come on.
Seize the orb. One triumvirate stands unopposed by scribes. Do you believe you can prevail in
Oh, come on.
this?
Damn it. no, no,
Simply
no, no, no.
abhorrent. The imp did it.
Just one more.
Your victory is at hand.
You try. No!
If I were that one, I'd be rather angry. There it is.
Oh boy. Dangerous. What?
Mere attempt.
Oh, come on.
The orb taken. Thoroughly banished. And it is done. The blasted Nightwings prevailed somehow.
The blasted night
Alas, that
wins.
their adversaries failed to stop them. The right is ended.
Oh my, how quaint that you decided to prevail against the chastity, despite knowing full well that doing so will cause more harm than good. Fine work.
There is much to learn from this experience. Be gone now from my sight.
You angry? You mad? Ah, you mad. There proves little time for rest as the black gown after your fellow exiles vanquish the chastity in spite of almost having lost. Those afflicted by banishment sequencing doing better, although it's first granted to bear. Just then, the lone minstrel appears before you. No words escape his lips. You can guess full well he has come to indicate you and follow him back into the darkness. The stars above seem to be few and fading, and yet one still shines, defiant. Okay, so let's free someone else. You notice that Lone Mister is standing there with you regarding the night sky. The great guardian, I have paid witness to the liberation rites of the fall of Soldian for a long time. We have seen so much, and so I am a bit taken aback, is all, to see something which I have never seen. The stars together for a while then. I wish for you good fortune and the wisdom of the scribes to your ascent. The Lone Minster leaves you there alone under the night. It has grown very late and you need rest. The black wagon shall have to take flight again come morning. Okay, so once more, we're gonna free someone else and I'm gonna finish the stream there. Favor of the scribes. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Ah! Favor of the scribes. You are away once more among the sublime grandeur of Montelodio. It appears the Lendl and the accusers have already arrived. Lendl and the accusers. Oh, scribes, you have blah, 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 blah. Give me time for vocations, good. Sorry, I'm just hurrying everything. Let's see what you have. Faye seems to be talking to the Black Wagons once again, though this time something seems to have come over. Little brother, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? You're unsure whether to check in with her, or leave her be. The attempt to interrupt, and then face the version confronting some long-dormant emotions with They always said that there was something wrong with me, but they wouldn't really tell me what. They wouldn't say it, they say it was untouched? Impaired by Commonwealth standards, or very different. So then the scraps, they have called me here, they are the ones who brought me here, not those people, they were so cruel, they always were so cruel. I didn't have a little brother at the time, no one that I can recall. I really, there was so much of it back then. I can tell how much of it I dreamt. Most of it I didn't want it to be true. But I remember that, oh my god. It was so very quiet here, I was alone, being alone up here, alone, everyone's alone here, okay. Back there, why would I be surrounded with brothers, sisters here? I don't know, I'm alone again, basically. I found happiness, I found my friends. I was just crying. Not alone. She felt silent. Oh my god. Okay. Unless her vanish, she moves faster. After a human vanishes an adversary, one of his vanished allies shall instantly return. Oh, this one sounds good. What about you? The brief shadow regard jumps when it's totally illuminated. Flame flings the orb faster and further than usual. And let's go with Faye. Or Gilman. Faye or Gilman? Or you? Okay. Again, just stand before the Scribes Gate, where the Gate Guardian regards you above all. The exiles of the Nightwings, you must know that once the stars no longer shine, their rights will have ceased. For now, step forward. Except for you, Tarek, you stay right here. Greetings, Celeste. The Nightwings are prepared, and as for me, you shall not blaspheme under the gate again. Do we understand each other, Tarek? Aye, Celeste. I apologize for my behavior before. I shall adhere more strictly to my duties. Be sure of it, and now each of you come forward. Please state your names and what it is that you seek whilst the cross. Once again, everyone, the escorts with the Nightwings welcome. Go forward with glory. I am free to accompany them, Celeste. Am I free to accompany them, Celeste, or shall I remain here? She looks at him rather well. You're free to accompany them, Tarek. As you will, Celeste, until we meet upon the summit then. Okay. I don't think I will need to buy anything. Let's go. Once more, the time has come for the liberation rites, where one among you can go free if you prevail. Freedom is likewise at stake for your adversaries, the accusers. A vindictive triumvirate that conducted many liberation rites in the past, but seldom prevailed. As your companions gather under the fall, awaiting the commencement of the Lone Minstrel finds you and regards you in the confession. Night is falling. These moments prior to reach commencement, I must admit they give me pause, knowing so much is at stake during the trial that is to come. Tell me something, would you, reader, to ease the waiting for us both? I have traveled far and wide, even beyond these lands, wherever the Commonwealth. I know only through word, one song. I sometimes think of what life would be like out there. If you were not ensnared within this place and free to roam your country, what would you have done with all your days and years rather than striving here under the stars? Sailed across the sea, retired out of the outskirts, fought for freedom. The sea's sauce does not compare with the vastness of the oceans on the other side. You often wonder what mysteries they hold, and thought perhaps you could have found them out. I understand the journey to explore, particularly if Victor could have done on some terms. The life of the sailor then would have. The stars all begin to faint burn. Okay, good. Alright, so I get the feeling this is the second to
The
last.
stars that yet remain aflame align once more over the sacred fall of Solium.
We'll see what happens.
'Twas here that the 8 scribes ordained the glorious tradition in which you now participate. The glorious tradition which you and that instigator Wolfred seek to undermine. 'Tis my sincerest hope your adversaries in this liberation rite achieve instead what they desire. May the accusers quickly quench those flames of yours. Let us get on with the proceedings then.
There's very initially. Okay, who can I choose? It was Brandon Landale, and once I reclaim my liberty, that name shall be forgotten, and my rightful station in the Commonwealth shall be restored. Nightwings, you may have rebelled against me when last we met upon the sacred site, but the many years since have taught me much. I shall not fail again. Resentment is too kind a word for it. They are cheaters, one and all, unfairly favored by those crimes, while those such as myself must struggle endlessly for such a chance. No, come, my accusers. Let us vanquish those undeserving oaths and prove now the scribes that they were fools to favor the likes of them. I am ready. Nightwings, on whose behalf shall you conduct liberation rites?
Whom do you endeavor to return?
Oh, thank you, I can choose her. Good.
Faye,
You mean me? That I get to go home? But the scribes, what if they still want me to stay?
who shall lend her support?
Okay, it's gonna be the accusers.
Tizo. Bartrude.
In that case, I shouldn't have. Whatever.
It is done. Commence.
You imp! The indignity which you have brought upon me all those long years. Tonight it shall be washed away as I at last return to my post. The abominable place only for you, pathetic wretch that you are, you of all things to thwart me and my accusers of my own triumph. It was a small consolation knowing that the Nightwings fell apart soon after a misfortune which you doubtless brought yourself. As for we have clawed our way back to this mountaintop, just nibbling loathsome little beast. And this time, just you watch. The Tiso just stares right back at him, betraying no emotion, but then he claws at his mask. Kraha! Does not hold on a mother hasty either. Why you? How dare you raise your wicked voice at me? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, I think Tiso is not that good here. There it is. Or could he be? Damn it. Oh, come on. No. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. There you go. Grab me your auras and your anger. We finally secure rightful victory. Each time the office remember and the circumcised is the most the aura gain. Secret technique developed by the accusers to ensure the victory of liberation rights. What?
That Lendl yearns to regain his status in the Commonwealth. Would you deny him that? Splendid. It seems the Nightwings are a bit ahead.
Oh, come on.
Tiso doused their fire. And there it is.
Easy.
The Nightwings proved their worth.
Alright.
Their adversaries they defeated utterly.
Utterly.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences. Pyre shall thus.
Blast you, Nightwings, again, you cheated me. That's not cheating, you cheated. Technically. Have you no pride at all in this tradition? What a sore loser, man. I can go home. I think this means I can go home. She shuts her eyes. By the scribes, by the scribes! But, Double, what will happen now to you? To all of you? Can you not come with me? No, no, they say not yet. The scribes, they say not yet, although I think your time will come. Your time will come. And I will wait for you because I don't have friends back home, at least I didn't used to, so I want you to come join me there, okay? But now the scribes are calling me, and so goodbye. She falls into the shimmer pool, then she is gone. Goodbye, and please, oh scribes, watch over them, okay? Alright.
Godspeed, Moon-touched one.
Untouched.
Perhaps the scribes are watching even now. Watching as their glorious tradition draws to a close.
Alright, so that is it. Tiso can raise in rank.
Now take your execrable companions someplace else.
He really. It's funny hearing him so angry at us. You prevailed in the liberation against the accusers. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Faye, who returned to the Commonwealth. Do you ever hear some of your companions reflecting on this? This is sad that Faye is no longer here, yet happy for her. We shall make do without her here. Do you wonder who, if anyone among you all, will be next to go? Our plan approaches 81%. Our approach was a key turning point. Let us ensure it soon comes to fruition, not only for ourselves here, but for our companions and our loved ones in the Commonwealth. But we have little time now for reflection into this. Look yonder, reader. The stars and man we go already. Let us help us usher in the end of all this. Okay, so I get to choose another X-Star again. Should I finish now? Let's see what happens. Maybe there's an end already. I'm closing to the end now. Let's see. Haub! The doggos and Jammer. Let's go with the doggos this time. Now the stars bid you to return to the pit of Milithy, where you shall stand against the dissidents once again. Your adversary Blackwood likely knows the cycle of arrest is drawing close. His last remaining chance to earn the favor of the stars. So this is the last right. I think this is the last one, so I'm probably close to the end, so I'm gonna continue. The cycle of the arrest is soon to end. The exiles of the dawn says, starting to be free, your adversaries, your companions, even yourself are running out of time. I think this is the end, so I'm just gonna go for it. Okay. Following Faye's liberation, has returned to the wagon and stands though nothing had happened here last night. It sails into the ground. Once more, the night winds have prevailed in the region. Shall leave as companions, perhaps to Jadariel there at the Commonwealth. I should think Jadariel will have liked to witness what took place this night. I trust that. Okay, I think it's kind of the same thing he's been talking about. Okay. Okay, so I really want to finish this game, so let's skip some dialogues. At dawn, your companion are prepared to depart, everyone is silent. Your travels are to take back to the pit of Milithy, but soon after the stars shall draw to you here again. This game is great, but it's not that great for streaming, not that I realize, because there's a lot of reading. If I were a voice actor, that could be great, but I am not a voice actor, so... yeah. If I were a voice actor, it could be good, but no, I'm not, so... You're again the fields, fetid swamps, blah 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 blah. We shall show ye how to withstand the less pleasant qualities of this locale. There are sounds and minor enchantments that will counteract the spirit-draining effects of the region. Soon everyone is feeling better, if but for the assurances. You shall not suffer penalties on this and hope. Okay, good. Together with Alfred, you venture forth to the fetid swamps of Plague Mount to ensure the path is clear and check for anything of value. A brisk walk outdoes wonders for the soul, wouldn't you say, my boy? Just as Wolfram experience light into some extent, the is brief and eventful, leaving you with time enough to pursue your vocations. Not pursue. Yes, comments are right. By now, having to make preparations for us has become second nature to your companions. Then you go about the process efficiently. At this time, it is almost all in silence. You cannot check the sense that the routine shall go on, not go on much longer. This approaches and confirms to you that the Nightwing sigil is set. Everyone has their books and raiments, and the grounds are ready. Everything should be in order. Skitty. Tisa enjoys having had these chances to watch the stars with you and the others. Tisa wishes you to know that he values your friendship, whatever happens in the days to come. Oh! Conserving is to well up on that then. There it is. It was taking a bit longer than usual. I don't need this anymore.
Reader, it seems the stars once more have mustered wherewithal to usher in the rites. The sky grows dimmer by the day. An age is ending. Surely you must know by now that you shall never all be free. Yet still you struggle to fulfill some senseless plan. But I digress, of course. Some of us still honor the tradition. Some of us hold dear the teachings of the scribes.
The Pyre city is burning bright. From across the field you observe the leader of the dissidents approach and remove his mask. Well, now it's time we went another round then, is it, mates? Don't know how many more of this we got in us these days. How about we make this one a real kicker, eh? Come on, the Nightwings. Come on then, the Nightwings. Do your worst. I want to see you try and do some proper damage here.
Who shall it be this time? Volfred. Tizo. Bertrude. It is done.
Fair competition against them. Then let us show them the true power here and now.
Now begin. Already does your adversary's flame begin to flicker.
Nope. What? Double kill. Wow. Okay.
Shame.
I'll take it.
A shameful
What the fuck?
glory
Wait,
of
what the fuck was that?
Your pyre shall soon be ashes on the ground. In the name of Solium Myrrh.
How did he kill the three of us? Go on, no, you keep at it, Barker boy. Just like if dear old mom were here, you just keep at it now. You understand? No pressure, eh?
The orb is loose. What happened there? Tizo takes the plunge.
Got it.
The rite is nearly ended.
Oh.
Someone there rose to the occasion. Where
What?
did the
Ah, come on.
Your pyre sputters.
So close.
Too bad for that one. And
There you go.
it is done. Fine, yes, you prevailed again. A perfectly agreeable performance overall. The ceremony is complete.
Well done, Nightwings. As for the dissidents, though they fought us fiercely many times, although it shall be enough. May they find mercy in this land. Skitty Hawk. This is pleased to have prevailed, though he wishes that the dissidents find their peace. JDC then ye conducts it here with such fear and such inspiration that we must commend you for it, despite the outcome which hath favored us. Can feel me blood still boiling after that. Would I rather snuff that flame of yours? But hey, be seeing you around these parts. Come on, mate, let's get out of here.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust. So Volfred learned a thing or two, so what? 'Tis the wisdom of old 100 Minds. I eagerly await our next such outing.
Okay. Inside the wagon, after record is Tisa discussing aspects of the outcome with the others. Pardon the interruptions, reader, though I need to ask for one of your time while the night is clear enough for you to see. Please come have a look outside. Perhaps the news of your next destination may further stir the hearts of your companions. Don't tell me we're going already again at the ending. Yep. Just one game and back to the... Wow. Okay, we're about to finish this then. The cycle turns even more quickly now, until such time it shall shudder and halt. He makes a sound that sounds like laugh. I forget myself, reader. I should not say such things. As crabs, they would say they once that one odd focus on the path in front of him. When we set forth to walk along the laboured path, it can be all too much. If we stand back and blah blah blah. But if we begin to walk whilst casting down our gaze and whilst resisting well the urge of looking forward our head, we make steady, careful progress. Soon enough we may arrive where we endeavored. The lawmaster bids you a good evening. You had best retire for the night, for when first daylight comes, it shall be time again to take to the skies. Bruh, let's finish this. Better finish this now instead of having a 20-minute game next stream, so... Well, it wasn't 20 minutes with hashtag blood. I continued with another game, but yeah. Oh, forgot you existed. Your wagon wheels from the impact of some sort of magic object slamming to mid-flight. False night wings. Aura calls down, blah blah blah. Again, you seek climb the cursed mountain beneath us. Again, you seek to take my rightful place. I should send you crashing down, that you might fall as I have. He stares down at all of you, but I shall not. Rather, we shall meet upon the summit, ere the last cycle of the ride is ended. Until then. Oh, so he's gonna be in the ending. Okay. Too much, winner. Later that afternoon, you accompany Sir Gilman through the quiet solitude, blah blah blah. Honor is a complicated thing, O scribes, that much at least this knight has learned from you. This knight shall honor his commitment to the Nightwings, above all, his leaders toward the culmination of the rites we open. Summon awaits, but first there is some... 4 + 3 glory, nice. Please tell me I can choose him this time. Oh, messenger. Messenger pertains Faye. She's a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity, whose past struggles have been forgiven since her return to the Commonwealth. You learn that she was taken by a well-to-do foster family and was given to private schooling in the highest order in the Astralist tradition. The Ukrainian sector. They promised her that in time she might one day become the have the honor of teaching the children of the Commonwealth herself. However, she soon went her own way, insisting that the scribes themselves were calling her. She started wandering again, all on her own. That is, until she located Bolfred's agents. Thus, the wandering ceased, and the ranks of the revolution grew stronger. Faye also left a simple message: believe in the scribes. You thank the messenger, Imp. Hurry home! Mrs. having Faye around, though is pleased to hear that she is well. She has the manner of a saint, that woman. She knows in her heart the traditions of the scribes. Small in stature was the goodly Faye, yet great indeed in spirit, even now this night remains in awe of her. That one, very powerful indeed, a sorceress of sorts, a certain air about her, most intriguing. The news of Faye's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Alright, we're about to finish, hopefully. Let's see what happens. I don't know. I have no idea. Ugh. And you, Tarek, this one to your final meeting. Final meeting, yep, it's the ending. It seems to me rather late for words now, Tarek, but I shall hear them once your charges cross the gates. No, all of you come forward. Please state your names and when is it blah blah. Once more, your companions cross the gate, once, one after the other, blah blah blah. The S-Crafts bid the Nightwing's welcome. Go forth with glory. And Tarek, I, Celeste, you may rejoin the others in a while, for now I will hear those words of yours. Certainly, Celeste. Everyone, I shall see you so shortly. That's a change.
To the canyons open wide, hear the song of morning, for the lost and lonesome bride. On the hill and in the valley, where the weeping flowers hide.
The American Vanish Adverse starts speaking the glory to him? Huh.
For the lost and lonesome bride. Now he roams through hill and valley, and the canyons open wide, singing songs of gentle mourning for his lost and lonesome bride. For his lost
2:30,
and lonesome
so
bride.
Ah. Let's see how it works. The time has come again to deliver one of your fellow exiles to a homecoming. In the Commonwealth, as your adversaries, the fate achieved the same. The Lawmaster has returned and approaches you with a signal from the stars. There is something I wish to ask you, reader. Something which ordinarily would not be my place to discuss in any detail. You have observed the stars. If you would not mind my asking you in such a direct manner, how many liberation rights are you supposed yet remain? Do you guess that perhaps this is the very last liberation right, given the stars have continued fading at all? Only shakes his head. Nay, reader, more than one remains, provided that you also count this liberation right commencing at this any moment. I wish to make certain that you were aware, so that you and the Nightwings make the most of your remaining time together. Thus, as to what shall happen once the final liberation right is ended, we soon shall both find out. But lo, it seems that we are called upon once more. Look forth. Okay, so this is not the final one. Okay, fine, I get it.
Reader, I would ask that you think back for just a moment, if you please. When you first looked upon the Book of Rights, think back upon the words that it revealed. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Would that the scribes were here among us still. I would not sing your praises to them, rest assured. I trust that you shall savor this occasion. You shan't have to oblige me for much longer.
The Pyre's burn. I concur the Pyre's burn. Then anointed of the fate. Oh, the fate. The event old cards Albert forward, struggles for a moment with his mask. Greetings, soul heralds. I am called Albert Dolpart. It is the greatest honor of my years to stand upon this sacred site upon which the ex-scribes find anointed these glorious proceedings. Nightwings, we are honored to be in your presence once more. They are adversaries, not our hosts. We need not to be so gentle with them. They shall do their utmost to keep you from your freedom. Dalvard, your son speaks out of turn. Control him. My sincerest apologies for his unnecessary outburst. Almer, please, we have worked hard. We have worked toward this opportunity and we must make the most of it. My son and I stand ready to begin. Nightwings, your choice. In whose name shall you conduct the liberation rite?
Whom shall you attempt to send home this time?
I cannot choose you, Steel. Why? Why can't I choose you? I have to keep Sir Gilman. Awesome. Freaking great. I don't want to get rid of these guys. Bertrude is really useful. Wolfred is really useful. Tiso is really useful. Sir Gilman, I don't want him, but I cannot choose him because screw you, that's why. I don't know. I want to choose him, I swear to God, but god damn it. Fine. For story reasons, I don't want to get rid of this one, of Wolfred. Fine, it'll be Tiso. I'm not happy. Tiso seems stunned by their decision, though he's very grateful for you all the same.
Who shall be at his
Yes,
side?
I'm also confused for my decision, but I cannot.
Wolfred.
Shall prevail in your name and set you free.
Bertrude.
We're prepared to face our berserkers here and secure the one.
The choice is cast. Commence.
Nope. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to react. Funny. Nope. Not good. How do they throw so fast? What? Okay, 7. It's fine.
Stand not in glory's path. And there it is. The Nightwings proved their worth.
Didn't want to get rid of Tiso, but
Outcome
fine.
which left little room for doubt. Thus ends the liberation rite, and thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences. Draw some feeling.
Alas, my son, once more it seems that I have failed you. Father, wait! What good is freedom to us anyway if we could be apart? Gree? He looks around as the reality of what transpires sinks in. He let us know that it is a goodbye, at least for the time. He strives to express the gratitude he feels at having served the Nightwings these many years. He also does not know what to expect from the Commonwealth and whatever he will be accepting. Nevertheless, he boasts that he will keep doing his part to benefit from the Buffer's plan. Tisa wishes for the best of Ishizu and asks that you remember him.
Godspeed, Tiso. The cycle of the rites is nearly at an end.
Oh my god. Yep, no one else can raise in rank except the freaking worm. Excellent done, Nightwings. Would that we make good of all of such incidents? You succeed in delivering Tiso, return to Commonwealth in glory. The last light of the stars still shine for us above. At this point, what is to become of our plan? Wolford's ambitions? 89%. Our actions at this point shall pave the way, perhaps our fate as well. So let's, for now, focus on this. We stand upon the brink of the last turn of the cycle of the rites. Soon we'll have a final chance to get one of you home. No, reader, up for a little stargazing. Let's see where the... Okay, this is the last one, so I'm gonna finish now. You turn back towards the darkness to look up on the darkness, to look up at the few stars to start to relinquish their light. Haub! One second, sorry. Once more, you are to face the Tempest, and although I wonder. He said before saying anything further, you cannot sense his thoughts. I apologize, I was not in thought here. For a moment, let us make way for the reach of goal, when everyone is feeling more refreshed as much as possible. No, I'm not gonna read you, sorry man. Let's finish this game. It is daybreak, you are to set forth now for the reach of goal, for what appears to be the final time. Thereafter you shall return here for one last exile's final chance of liberty. Alright, this is the final, real final game. Unfortunately, I don't care, shut up. Yeah, I hit you by accident, not by accident, by your fault more like, but yeah. Let's go. We went a long way, wow. No, my bad. Okay. One second. Explore the blooming pool. You spend blah blah blah. Investigation is nothing. Let's level up the Mr. Worm guy. Oh come on, just one more game. Okay, fine. Okay, the final game is gonna level up. Reach of goal. Alright, so 2 more games and this game is done, I guess. I hope. Hopefully, I hope it's been a lot of reading. Alright. After making all the necessary preparations amid the windswept fields of the Reach of Gold, you and your companions await the commencement of the rites. It is quieter ever than usual. even than usual at the onset of such events. The Minstrel appears bearing some sort of news. I
Tave.
have checked, and it appears as though the Tempers have not yet arrived either, sir. There is no sign of Ignarius or anyone. Their sigil is not set either. If what he says is true, your adversaries are not present, then you presume the rite cannot commence. However, the stars themselves soon indicate you are mistaken. Oh, it's not gonna be them, it's gonna be the other Nightwings. I'm gonna fight the other Nightwings. The Terracy has been forbidden in the Commonwealth for centuries after the invention of the stamping press.
Reader, the Commonwealth, your home.
Uh-huh.
Today it is aflame. Much like a stack of books.
What?
Aflame because of you.
Say what now?
Because of your outlandish plan. Not that you care. Not that you shall live to see this place again. Your attempts at revolution shan't succeed. Though by all means, keep trying. As for myself, I shall enjoy presiding over these remaining rites.
What? The rite is set to commence with your adversaries. They have failed to show. We take this for an act of acceptance rather than cowardice. It would seem the riots have nothing left to offer them. Indeed, as the rites are drawing to a close, some of the triumvirates whom you have met, perhaps they are beginning to decide the stars are not worth hitting any longer. Ignarius, you wonder whether he would give up on the rites like that. He did seem that are disaffected, having failed at the liberation rite before. Perhaps he did finally decide to quit for good. In any case, we have begun the ceremony here, and so I ask that we end it.
Who shall besmirch the Nightwing's name?
Quoi?
Sir Gilman. Volfred. Bertrude. Fine.
I take no pleasure in snuffing out a flame disowned.
Lo, even your adversaries have abandoned you, and it is done. The Nightwings prevail by default. Not that
Prevail in a ride with no more than
adversaries
3.
even care.
So, okay, so in other words, there's an achievement. I got an achievement that says prevail in a ride with no more than 3 dowsing. So basically, not scoring more than 3. So with this game, if this was a scripted game, this was a forced achievement, anyways. A contest against no adversary is no contest at all.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. You
Whoop.
may go now at your earliest convenience.
There was no level up there. So my final opponent is gonna be the other Nightwings, I'm pretty sure. No one speaks further of the temple, of the Tempers, back at the Black Wagon. Everyone is instead preoccupied with the rite that is to come. Thus, the final chance at liberty presents itself, and then... less than Urg. The stars always shine with truth. The ending of the cycle of the rites is now upon us. He looks over to you. Sorry, one moment. Please look forward, reader, sir, and see for yourself. You may well surmise where we are going next. Oh boy. Well, the final game then. You are summoned to the Fall of Solium for your 7th and final liberation rite. Thus shall the cycle of the rites be ended for an age. You sense that if the rites ever shall commence again, it shall not be during your lifetime, or than any of your companions, even the longest-lived ones. The stars reveal to you that one thing more: the adversary whom you face shall be Oralek. There you go. Already he has crossed the Scribes Gate and awaits your arrival. The scribes created the Nightwings in their own likeness. Perhaps it is only fitting that the Nightwings should, in the end, be forced to face themselves. It is a shame that we should have to confront Oralek at the end. In the end, our goals should never have been at purposes. I am surprised that this is what the scribes desire. For now, it may be best that you recover until dawn, regain your strength. My bad, I clicked by accident. The group disperses as exhaustion sets in. At dawn, you fly to Montelorial to make a final effort to achieve your plan at 92% and get somebody home, but who? Another message from you?
Foolish reader. Your so-called friends. You are accomplice to their hateful plot.
Hateful?
They are exploiting you. You shall never have your freedom.
I mean, I knew from the beginning I wasn't going to be free. By dawn, you are already up and about after troubled run lumber. The Black Wagon is prepared for his final knowledge of the file. No one speaks. As you lift to the skies, Lomish raises his voice, cutting through the somber mood. Reader, a certain olden ballad comes in mind just now. I think it may befit the circumstance. Perhaps it may help pass the time. A longer flight. Would you mind it very much? If I were to play this song for the Nightwings? By all means. You urge Lomish to play his ballad so that all among you might hear it. He begins without another word. Oh! I cannot go fast, okay.
The right shall come to it.
Alright.
Illuminate the signs. The exiles shall be there. All are not the same, but three shall be as one. Freedom in the flame. The end has just begun. Strength may break our own, but twisted make upgrade. Together on their own, the journey shall be made. The journey shall be made.
Oh, I didn't read, damn it. I didn't read the first one. There, one last exile shall regain his for freedom, all others shall remain to carry out their sentences here in the downside for the remainder of their lives. And in the Commonwealth, the plan of which you are part shall either come to fruition or shall be suppressed. Oh boy. Who am I freeing this time? After having landed, you join Buffett in an expedition of with alone. Hear me, O scribes, long have I served your will, and long have I pursued the path which you revealed to me. Our plan now stands on a precipice. If we prevail in this night, then we may yet achieve these goals. We will reform the Commonwealth under the auspices which you yourselves describe within your book. And we shall stand together, so I ask you please stand with us by your divine grace we may yet prevail, and please have mercy on Oralek as well. Soon he is finished, you return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though molten Milithy has shown you favor. At dawn you shall begin your last ascent. For now, your vocations may occupy what little time you have to spare. Glory for the next ride. Nice. Damage dealt to the Pyre. He doesn't... Dang it. Well. Let's level you up. Yeah. Okay. What is it? Was to him banished and one of his banished allies shall... Oh! Yeah, he could be useful. And that's the last of... That's the last to level up in my... Of what's left of my team. Scribe's Gate. Oh, right! The Imps' latest information is about none other than Tiso, who you liberated from the Solium. Everybody says he is the first creature of his kind to come to the Commonwealth. While this unique status brought Tiso, he's a very old raven. Not short of prestige, he nonetheless experienced difficulty acclimating to the new environment. It seems that he grew quite despondent. Then at last he managed to track down Beaufort's agents, with whom he is working to find a means to bring more exiles home. Thus has the revolution grown stronger. He also left you with a special verbal message that his most trusted messenger who rears up and intones. Scream! Wants you to know he is doing well but misses you and hopes to see you again. You thank the messenger in for the report and ask your companions to make him talk in return. You did it, little one. You scarce believe how long our T so tall there in service of the Nightwings. He deserves his peace more than us all. Very, very right, that one would have served well as our familiar. Perhaps someday yet shall be so. Oft did say that good things come in smallish packages. Tiso stood as living proof, and living he remains, apparently. I shall look forward to our next reunion, Tiso, perhaps when we are back among the stars. The news of Tiso adventures in the government. Okay. Plus one hope. Alright. Preparing for the final game. You stand before the Scribe's Gate. With your companions, the Great Guardian is there as ever. Anna, welcome! Welcome! Thank you for joining. You stand before the Scribe's Gate with your companions. The Great Guardian is there as ever, but you sense something different in her. The exiles of the Nightwings, we shall not meet again after the coming rites. Tariq and I, it shall be time we take our rest, I think. Greetings, Celeste. I will tell you that the Nightwings are prepared, though this time I am uncertain anyone amongst us feels us. I'm doing great, thank you. I'm just about to I think I'm about to finish this game right now, so I think you came a bit late. I don't know honestly what's going to happen, but this is probably the end of the game. They have a duty to uphold, Tariq. And then what, Celeste? And then nothing. Not for the rights, not for us. Not till the dawn of the new age. No, Nightwing, step forward. Please state your names and what it is that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. One by one, your fellows exiles approach her, now with sureness in their steps. This is Sir Gilliam of the Citaminion at your service. This knight's never-ending quest for honor hadn't end here, yet first he has a noble duty to uphold. My name is Beaufort Sandalwood. I long as yet to see an age where freedom is one's birthright, and no longer are good people such as these forced to contend for it. We are called Big Vertrude. We seek to fulfill the plans of Sandalwood, for we are fond of him and his beliefs, and then to go about on our business. You're good to hear that? Yep, thank you. Finally, you step forth once more, you, a common wanderer who vowed to help his friends be free again and who managed to come this far with this group. The Gate Guardian observes you for a moment, then motions past the archway, towards the summit. The aircrafts by the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Except for you, Tariq, you stay right there. I thought you said... Your game is complete? Sorry to hear that. Not really. I mean, it's a really good game, but it's kinda... not that good for streaming. There's a lot of reading, and I had to do a lot of reading out loud. I'm not exactly a voice actor, but yeah. I was just completed my work. Oh, okay. The rites are not yet ended, Tariq. He looks to her, then over to the rest of you. Pardon me, everyone. I shall be there when the stars align. That's why I'm late. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, you gave me a follow. I didn't notice. Oh my goodness. I just realized I didn't start my... Oh boy. Did you really like to play this? I didn't start my mix it up, so I didn't get the message from... I didn't get the alert of new follower. I'm sorry for that. I was missing something, damn it. Like to play this, I mean, by this you mean... What, like, this game is really fun, but I mean, it's just a one-time game. It's not something that you play constantly. I don't understand your question, but I mean, yeah, I mean, I like playing it. Is if you know Supergiant games, they make really good games. The creators of Hades. This is a game that came before Hades, and I'm really enjoying it. And thank you for the follow as well. I'm sorry I didn't react to it. I forgot to start my mix it up and it didn't give me the alert. There's usually an alert when I get a new follower and stuff like that. Sorry for that. You have gained the summit of model. You have gained the summit to blah blah blah. Okay, I already read this many times. Alright, so final game. You have gained the summit of mortality for the 7th time. Yeah, 7 times I've done this. Very few stars remain above the light. Above to light your way as you wait for the commencement of the final liberation rites. The lone minstrel finds you clutching the Book of Rites, seeking there perhaps some bit of wisdom that has eluded you thus far. Reader, we may not have a chance to speak again after this. I may have to go. I wish to say that I am grateful for having made your acquaintance, and I shall remember you with fondness. I wish you well, this night as and always. Go forth with glory. Then he looks up and he extends his hand in friendship. You clasp it. You see Bertrude has joined you. All of your companions are there with her, in fact. Reading one, thou art both wiser and less irritating than most others of thy kind. We have learned something from thee, and we are grateful. Master Reader, it has been this night's greatest honor to have served with you. Let this be our most glorious stand yet. It is strange for me to say, given the circumstances of our meeting, Reader, but it has truly been a pleasure. Onward now, let us achieve our plan. Your PNG tuber is looking... Thank you! Yeah, thank you, I like it too, that my PNG tuber. Very impressive, but when you create such a good model, why don't you pay attention to this? But when you create such a good model, why didn't you pay attention to its outfit? I mean, I wanted something simple for now. I already have a friend working on making my... what is it? A live 2D model, but... For now, this is my PNG tuber. And yeah. You look upon your fellow exiles, your companions with whom you have withstood the downside and with whom you should help conduct your final rites. Beg your pardons, but my time has come. We shall see each other soon. He departs after this night. The outcome of Wolfred's plan, the plan of which you all have been a part, shall be decided one day or another. One way or another. For now, all you can do is strive to prevail against your final adversaries, so that one last companion may go free. You rise to join your fellow exiles at the last remaining stars ignites. The final liberation rite of this age shall now commence. A bit off? What do you mean by a bit off? Sorry. When I saw it, it felt a bit off about the outfit. What do you mean by off? I mean, it's just a hoodie.
Look, for one last time, upon the fall of Solium, dear reader. Hear me for one last time. For soon, the few remaining stars shall fade away.
What is it, like, you don't like a hoodie, or
days
what is it that you saw off? That you felt off?
The rabble that you roused here in the Commonwealth shall be put down. The exiles whom you liberated, all shall fall in line. But first, let us get on with this last liberation rite.
Alright, so the final.
None other than yourselves. Each so unlike the glorious Nightwings of yore. 'Tis a shame that one of you shall soon be free.
Doesn't suit your great... Can you elaborate on that? Other than doesn't suit your great PNG tuber profile? Can you elaborate on that? The Pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. But before the low measure can concur as per the custom, not another word. The demon Oralek slowly raises his clawed fingers to his mask. The false Nightwings have arrived at last. Gingerhawk, thank you so much for subscribing, and I'm sorry I didn't start my mix it up. There should have been an alert for that. But thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it, Gingerhawk. But yeah, sorry, there should have been an alert appearing, but I forgot to start my mix it up. I feel bad for that. But yeah, welcome. My friend once was stolen from me, then I was cheated of it here upon this mountaintop. But yeah, you're actually arriving at the very end of the game. I think this is the last game of the last game for now, for this one. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, you may not attempt to take it from me once more. He stands there for a moment, silent. Then Oralek dons his mask and stands prepared. May this damn right cease forever for the misery which they caused. Alright, Nightwings, we shall not meet again after tonight, for the cycle of the rites is all but ended. Thus I will have your decision on whose behalf you conduct this final liberation rite. The one whom you anoint, or else the exiled Oralek shall be returned. Godspeed, reader, you know what is at stake better than I. I have the utmost faith in you to make the best decision and to underwrite with glory. Alright. Anyone among you shall go free one last time. The rest of you shall remain on the downside until the end of your days. One by one you make the cases of each of your fellow exiles. Bertrude, Sir Gilman, and Bolfred. Your fellow exiles, your companions, your friends, together you have come this far, but now the downside and the rights conspire to tear your group apart and disrupt your plan. If you're interested, can you give some ideas for your PNG Tubers outfit? I mean, you can write them here, it's fine. Yeah, I could hear something. I could hear some ideas. Are you prepared to choose? Yes, let's go. With but a glance, you reassure your fellow exiles that you know what to do.
One final opportunity for salvation. Too bad for the rest of you.
So, the logic option is going to be Wolfred for the plan's sake.
Wolfred.
Look how I dreamt that I might someday see this plan of ours. Oh, freak! I pressed A by accident. Your choice is cast as your other companions. You sense clarity of their purpose in each of them. They stand ready to support Wolfred as well as you.
Who shall lend him support?
There's only two options.
Sir
Why make me
Gilman.
choose them? Master Reader, this night is overflowing with resolve to see the goodly Wolfred return to rightful dignity and glory. And Bertrude. Thy will is ours, reading one. Let the remaining stars shed their last light upon our ceremony here. Can I send you some references? Send them where? On my DMs? I mean, sure.
With that out of the way,
Those are to be my adversaries then. And who it is, I wonder, who asserts his will over that group. You sense Oralek searching for you, almost reaching out to you. You, the shadow of the false Nightwings. They are nothing to me, but you would relinquish your own liberty for sake of them? Strange. It is fitting, then, that I shall have to face one such as you. Then Oralek stands at the ready, signaling for his two allies to do the same. Do you have a Discord? I do, yes. But, I mean, you can send them on DMs here, or... The sky above begins to shudder. The final duration rate is about to commence. Tarek? I am prepared, Celeste. Then let our song this evening shake the stars themselves. Aye, Celeste, let us make sure of it. Alright, the final game. Here we go.
begin. The final chance at liberation for the age.
What? What? Oh, okay. I'll take it. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this guy can throw the ball as well. I could not simply stand by and do nothing, Orlick. Yet that is what you did. When last we stood together on this blasted mountain, I fell, you simply stood. Orlick, what shall it take for you to be convinced I took no part in your betrayal? Give me my damn freedom. Let me prevail here and now. Would you promise to uphold our plan? To bring about a better Commonwealth? No, I make no promises. I owe you nothing. Then I am sorry, Orlick. My love for country comes before all else. More than your freedom and our friendship is at stake. Your love be damned, Alfred. Let us stand as adversaries then. What the frick? What? This guy, okay, you can... Huh? Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, bro. Bro. Okay. That demon is annoying.
The orb slips from your clutches.
What?
How brazen.
Come on. Are you kidding me?
You left yourselves wide open. Didn't see it coming. Unfortunate for the true night winds. Such wherewithal. How he has changed, that Warlick.
Oh, wrong button.
Grown old and bitter, oh, these many years.
Oh,
No,
come
you
on.
Don't. There goes the orb. Caught out.
Bro.
Merely a glancing blow. Begone, Bolford.
What?
Bye now, Bertie.
Oh my god. How did they recover so fast? Man. Oof. There you go. But that cannot be your final cipher. You think you deserve your freedom more than I? Then fight for it, damn you. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, really? Alright. There you go. One more. Orlick stands breathing heavily. He looks back on the thin lake of flame that is his smoldering pyre before turning his attention back to the triumvirate. Oh, oops.
Straight into your
Ooh,
veins.
final one, okay. No! Ah!
Banished. One triumvirate stands unopposed. And there it is.
There you go.
Nightwings proved their worth. They
Oh, boy.
surpassed their adversaries in the end. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen.
Praise the scribes, we've done it. You look upon Morfred for what you expect shall be the last time you see each other. Any moment now, the Shimmer Pool shall engulf him. Any moment now, he shall return to glory and join his agents in the Commonwealth to help achieve the plan. 92% still. Any moment now, the cycle of the rise shall end until at least the dawn of the new age. Any moment now.
And thus, the scribes have chosen. And thus, the scribes have chosen. And thus, the scribes have chosen.
What?
No. Nightwings. Reader. What have you done?
There's something wrong. Each prior time upon the fall of Solium, the Shimmer Pool has opened, following the liberation rite and taken in whichever exile prevailed. But now all is still, and the light and the stars above has all but died. You sense a growing fear that it's already too late, that the Shimmer Pool shall not reveal itself again. Orlick approaches as with his head bowed. The ex-scribes saved their greatest treachery for last. Then something else catches his notice. Wait. A sudden rush of starlight cascades through the stillness of the summit. The Shimmer Pool has appeared again, different somehow, but open. Beaufort locks upon it. But it does not engulf him, or at least not yet. It seems I was mistaken then. The ex-scribes, it is not their greatest treachery, it is their greatest jest. The Shimmer Pool is flung wide open. Okay, just one moment. Sorry. Sorry, one moment. I got to do something real quick. Alright. The ex-scribes, it is not their greatest treachery, it is their greatest jest. The Shimmer Pool is flung wide open. It seems that all are worthy now of freedom. Orlick strides towards the Shimmer Pool, but... Halt, Orlick! Orlick glances over to the lone minstrel, almost in surprise. You step inside and you shall surely drown, or of that I can assure you. He laughs, setting himself this. Then we'll have been cheated. No, the Shimmer Pool is revealed, and one of you may still return as planned. But, as for who returns, someone shall have to choose. Ere the last light of the stars is extinguished and the rise cease to be, this is the final trial of the scribes. The final trial of the scribes? Then our confrontation, the liberation rite, it was all meaningless? No, the victor of the confrontation is to be the one to make the choice among those closest to the scribes, either the anointed or one who anointed them. So then, the choice is mine to make, my freedom. Weighed against the readers, is that it? Aye, it shall be either you or the reader, or the reader, or... It shall be either or... Beaufort, please make your decision quickly, lest it shall be forfeit. I do not know for how much longer the light of the stars shall offer you this gift. A snap decision then. Fine, I have it made. Reader, my boy, this chance of freedom that we've earned, it's yours. Take it now and make good use of it for you and all of us. Beaufort wishes to give up his freedom so that you may gain yours. Very well. Reader, sir, the choice which Beaufort made, or rather the choice which he gave, it is now yours to make instead. This choice, it may keep bouncing back and forth like this, absurd. It may, until such time one of you is willing to accept the burden of the outcome of choice. That is a trial, and I fear that there is little time remaining now. Wow, so you can choose someone, and that person can choose someone else, and that person can choose someone else, and so forth until the time is up. Freedom ought to be more than one trifle exchange. Reader, what is your will? I'm gonna choose myself, fuck it. Your mind is made up, you have chosen to be free yourself. I see and understand. Then it is done. Beaufort looks to you. This One last time, his heart filled with unspoken understanding. He turned then to the lone minstrel for an instant, but another instant later, he is gone, and everyone. All you feel is the coldness of the rush of water coursing all around you. May you return in glory. Wilfred gave his freedom so that you may have yours, while...
Godspeed, reader. By the scribes. No stars remain aloft. The cycle of the rites. It is finished. The Commonwealth. What shall become of it? What shall become of us? Nightwings. The opportunity to gain your freedom from the downside.
It's over.
Was it not enough?
That night, an exiled reader returned to the Commonwealth. He was to be the last. The stars had faded and the cycle of the rites had run its course. He found the Commonwealth in grave upheaval. Spurred by the efforts of 6 liberated exiles, Wilfred Sandalwood's revolutionary plan had incited the masses. These exiles and the starless sky portend the return of the scribes. The people surged into the streets, shoulder to shoulder. Led by the 6 exiles, their voices shook the heavens. The leadership of the Commonwealth panicked. No blood was shed that night, and by dawn, it was over. The leaders of the Commonwealth had cast themselves back into exile, or joined in this new cause. Thus, in the 838th year, the Commonwealth has fallen. The new Saharian Union declared its sovereignty in the next year. Among the changes its elected leaders ushered in, they vowed never to cast their people into exile, and they abolished the old Commonwealth decree forbidding literacy. Today we still remember all of this, and remember the exiles of the downside whose deeds led to the dawning of our age, whether they returned or not. So, what's this? After her liberation, oh, the epilogue for everyone. Oh, okay, so I'm not going to go through everyone in here. So her horns and stern countenance inspired the people to believe that she was solely a Mer reborn. She became a great and reluctant leader. In the uncertain times that followed, Jadariel's seasoned expertise often came into play, both in the matter of security and of state. For instance, she conscripted and trained a team of volunteers in public. Okay, so there's an epilogue for everyone. I'm not going to read all of them, so this is definitely the end. So in the end, in the end, our plan was, we finished the plan. I was free. Sandalwood, what happened? When the circular has caused turning, Wilfred Sandalwood turned towards the starless sky and closed his eyes and prayed. It was all that he could do at this stage of his plan. He aspired to assemble with liberated exiles representing each of the 8 largest ethnic groups composing the Constitution of the Commonwealth. They will stand together as a vision of the scribes' return, inspiring the masses to embrace an older set of values from before the Commonwealth had tightened its grip. With the rights ending sooner than expected, this ideal scenario became impossible. Sandalwood's own freedom, for instance, was no forfeit, yet the plan did have contingencies. Fortunately, most of those contingencies did not prove necessary. Word reached him that, in the night of the scribe's return, his fellow liberated Nightwings stood together and their voices echoed through the streets. These former exiles, who ought to have disappeared into the ranks of the Commonwealth's own leadership, now stood united with its people, who poured from their homes in solidarity. It was imperative to Sandalwood that this stand against the Commonwealth be peaceful in its nature. An overwhelming show of popular support will be more than enough. Ensuring this was his priority, and in the end the result was self-evident. The plan's goal had been achieved. Sandalwood kept busy after that as much as possible, providing counsel from afar those two. Okay, of course, being stranded in the downside meant that there was only So much he could do. Resting assured that the future of the nation was in capable hands, he turned his attention to remaining his exile to the remaining exiles in the downside. They might never return to that new nation, but at least they could experience the triumphs. And his struggles in zombie were carried his way. So he took to his old writing and printing. As literacy began to spread again throughout the Harmon Union, so too did exiles of the downside. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of text. Lot of text, okay. Okay, so that's it. Thank you so much everyone for watching. This is the end of the game. I'm not going to read all of these characters. You saw how long they are, all of them, so... This game is not exactly for streaming, I realize. There's a lot of reading, very little voice acting. If you could just wait for a moment, I want to do a raid. Thank you so much everyone for joining me. Just want to do a raid for a dear friend of mine. His name is Black Diamond. He's gonna play... I think he's gonna play Legend of Zelda, if you want to watch him. Just give me one moment. So yeah, that was Pyre. It was a really good game. I like how the lore is actually unfolded as you continue playing. It's really fun, but there's a lot of text, a lot of text, a lot of reading that you need to do. For streaming, it is not that good, but I could read it later. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be. This is the last game from the last game before Hades came out from Supergiant Games. I will probably continue playing the Supergiant games. I will continue with Hades eventually. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring at about 3 p.m. in Mountain Time. Thank you so much for joining me, and Anna, I will check your message in a moment. Thank you for joining. Gingerhawk, if you're still here, thank you so much for subscribing. I'm sorry there was no subscribe alert at the moment. But well, thank you again. I'm going to raid now. His name is Black Diamond. He's a good friend of mine. He's going to be streaming Legend of Zelda. Say hi to him for me, and have a good day. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.